Fucking Hoopa. Let's blame this on Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa!
Fucking Hoopa! Let us talk!
Can't believe he's on this.
Ah, fuck. I can't believe you
This is important! Well, thank God we started early.
Okay.
Ah, there we go.
Okay. Okay. That's why I started early.
All right.
To make sure we got we got that.
Yeah. Okay. So let me lead everybody in. So hey guys. For those of you who haven't seen our recap stream, you are probably wondering, where has everybody gone? It's been months since the last session. But worry no more, because we are back for session 15. And generally a lot of life stuff got in the way, you know, jobs, dinner theaters, fighting.
We did
Norman
also
Gander.
announce ahead. We did also announce ahead of time that there was going to be this guy.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. But hopefully we are good and ready to go. I'm certain all the players here are more than ready to get back into this.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I got corn chips.
Dana's corn meat corner. The fucking macaroni art.
Jordan asked that I include all the macaroni art that she's drawn for Corey, so there we go. Corey has an entire page just dedicated to all the meme art that she's drawn.
Yeah, because you've drawn a lot of that, so there's no way that we can just show them sequentially. It would take forever otherwise.
It would take 5 years.
It would take.
It would take.
It would take.
If it wants someone to live, they will live. If it wants to take, it will take. If it wants you to die, you will die.
And if it wants you, fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa.
Fucking Hoopa.
Which, by the way, Boone, I would like to inform you of something. TP has picked up Pokemon Unite, and he became a Hoopa man.
Oh, Hoopa! Just like, Mimi, how dare you become the enemy? How dare you join the enemy?
First off, it's not Mimi, it's TP.
Whatever.
It's Mimi in this server, damn it.
Okay.
Like,
Well,
have you not noticed? Have you not noticed how? Go ahead.
I guess if I pick Unite back up, I have to just rage as Absol as usual.
Well, I mean,
have you not noticed?
Yeah, sorry. It's like, I was gonna say, it helps that Absol's fucking broken now.
True. That might
done?
be a reason.
Don't they have Buzz Scroll now?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'd make.
Have you not noticed how I refer to every single player in this game by their player names, character names, not their player names?
Alright, well, before we actually even get started, because I know you guys were telling me that the music was low last time. Volume-wise on everything, how does everything sound on the stream?
Hang on.
Yeah, like, do I need to... Well, granted, I don't think the song that's playing right now might be the best, you know, but... yeah, like, how do we sound? How does, like... How does the music sound?
Second.
Yeah, that's why I said, like, the song that's playing right now might not be the best choice to gauge.
Yeah, because it's
kind of soft.
Okay, I don't hear the music at all, for one thing. I don't hear the music at all.
Okay, what the fuck?
Alright, I don't hear the music, but it does sound like there's some white noise coming in that isn't coming in to the call.
Okay, hang on. Let me play around.
Did it change settings behind your back? Cause
Yeah, of course OBS changed settings behind my back.
Okay, so if something isn't on desktop audio.
Okay. Okay, I tried. Can you change the song? Because it may not just be picking it up.
Okay, hang on.
Yeah. Because I have it set. Because I got it set to desktop audio right now. So like, just like put on like a battle song real quick or something, just to.
Hang on. I have way too many tabs open. Hang on. Stand by. Where the heck are you? Ah, here it is. Alright, and then...
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah.
Okay, well, can you hear that on the stream now?
Hang on. Well, it's got to get through the delay first.
I really gotta listen to like the Xenoblade music. It's so good.
Okay, it's there. It's just really faint. For some reason.
Okay, then it might...
It's being drowned out by white noise.
Yeah.
Likely coming from...
Let me check.
Hang on.
Appearing in the... No, it's not appearing in the call.
It's not in the call. It might just be on Danny's end.
Yeah. Damn it.
Do I need to lower it? Like, lower the decibels?
Perhaps.
See, the white noise is probably coming from your microphone. Like,
yeah.
I don't know 100%.
Okay, well, I've tried lowering the decibels on both.
Alright. Good thing this is the beginning of the stream, otherwise.
Yeah.
Try lowering OBS's gain on your mic.
Hang on. Advanced audio.
Okay, the music's coming out a bit better. But yeah, that white noise is still persisting. Hey, updates. When you update, don't change the settings that the user placed before then.
No, that's too hard. You need to change settings, just for no reason.
I am going to hurt the update.
The only reason I could see for the update changing the settings is if for some reason the old settings are not compatible, which shouldn't be happening that often.
It's just like to do it for no reason.
Let's see. Settings.
Oh, Sterling, is it time for a bath?
Okay, now... now it seems like, we're getting a little too quiet.
Hang on.
Welcome to the Scuffed Audio stream, everybody.
It better not end up that way.
It may have to for the time being, because I honestly don't know what the hell happened.
Rage.
Yeah, OBS decided to fuck with everything. It fucked with me everything last week, so it's like this is probably something I'm gonna have to
just did fixed it.
What?
Whatever you just did, like with what just happened, you actually lowered that white noise.
Oh.
Okay. So is it fine now?
It is definitely much less noticeable. It's not overpowering much of it.
Then let's work with it. Okay. So let's get back on track here.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Pendulum.
I don't know about you, but I am ready to begin. Okay. Places, everybody. Silence.
You mean our chairs? Shh.
Silence.
Okay. So, Ark. After you asked who Wintersplinter was, you noticed something flying overhead with your passive perception. You couldn't get a clear look at it, but your body seizes up for a moment. Then the druid says, in druidic, of course, "You have no power over me, experiment. And even if you did, I'll never tell you where the ritual site is taking place."
Alright. And I just respond back in druidic. It's like, we'll find it. Mark my words, we'll find it.
The druid furrows his eyebrows and says, Would you like to join the Were-Raven?" As he points over to Erig. And he says, "You cannot stop us from achieving Our Lady's goals. It is already in motion. You are few and we are many, so who wants to avenge Erig?"
May I be allowed to?
Before that, I am also willing to count this as a surprise round, since he's monologuing and won't be expecting you to attack so quickly.
Alright. I would like to cast Chromatic Orb.
Fuck him up.
Advantage, so... Kira is super pissed, because one of those is a fucking nat 20.
Mm-hmm. So, max damage. So,
So, since it's 3d8, and since I just got a nat 20, do you want to just add one more and just count it as 48 instead of, like, 6 3d8? 68, I mean.
Well, okay, in this situation, let's double the dice. Why not?
Oh, hell yeah, baby! Okay. 5, one more.
Kira woke up and chose violence.
I mean,
She woke up and chose fire.
I was gonna say that I thought Ricky deserved right of first refusal on that one.
Oh yes.
All right.
Do you still want to go through with it, or would you rather JJ go for it?
JJ, do you want to go for it? I mean, I'm willing to allow you.
JJ, your call. He's probably thinking. Don't worry.
Okay.
All right. I just wrote down my numbers just in case.
Where?
I wrote it in rolls, but I won't reveal them until JJ wants to do it.
Yeah. Well, I hear noise.
I wonder if there's like an issue or something.
JJ?
Are we waiting for the ghost to pop out? Uh-oh.
Again, must be an issue to be muted.
Well, you know what? I think just for the case of brevity, we'll have you go ahead with Akira.
All right.
Since, logically, JJ would probably still be in shock of what happened to Erig, so, you would be the first to react, so...
All right. There you go. Put them all in a row, so that's 17, 18, 19, 5, 27, 28, 29, 31, 32, 33 damage altogether.
33 damage, okay. So, the druid, in the middle of his monologue, just starts getting wreathed in flames, and he just starts screaming, "Ah! Ah!" as he's, like, covered in fire. He isn't dead yet, but he is getting super close. So,
And Kira's eyes are slits, because, like, how... Like, she is fucking pissed.
Alright. Who else wants to step in?
I suppose
I'm
at this
still-
point, finishing the job would be a kindness.
Oh. Is that you offering to... Is that, you offering, Corey?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I was okay.
Well,
Oh, do you want to do it?
Yeah, what does Sugash want?
Yeah, what do you want?
Sugash might wanna do the whip it.
When trouble comes, you must whip it.
What do you think, Corey?
Hey, go ahead.
All right. Whip it good.
And he's got the whip of Luganda Belmondo.
Your mother's whip. So roll attack.
Also, I have reflavored that the fire that is on the druid is white fire.
Yeah. It starts as an orange, but then it changes into a bright white.
So that is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh,
That definitely hits. Double your dice.
That's a dirty 20, not a natural. Oh wait, that's right. I didn't roll with it.
Well, it hits anyway.
Yeah, it's a surprise round.
It's the same roll. Are you sure still double the dice?
Yeah, like in this situation, yeah, because he's like full of himself and didn't expect any of you to attack.
And you know, on top of that, considering he's almost dead, it's like, why not?
Yeah,
and in that case, for me, it's another extra die. Because Savage attacks. And it's going to be radiant damage.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. That's
how you doing, JJ?
19, that is 19 damage.
All right. So, how do you rip him apart?
JJ doesn't let him.
JJ. Okay, so Sugash, as you are ready to deal the final blow, as you swing your mother's whip, suddenly your arm gets frozen over, and when you look down, you see JJ there, just staring blankly at the druid, currently still on fire and singeing.
As much as he needs to die, he knows things.
He refuses to tell us anything, though. Yeah, all he said is that there is some kind of a ritual that's taking place, but he refuses to say what it is, let alone where.
He doesn't need to tell us.
Well, that's what I said. I said we're gonna find out either way.
JJ starts to reach into the druid's mind.
Oh.
And with him being on fire, it'd be kind of hard for him to focus to push JJ out.
Yeah, so, specifically, what are you trying to do?
I'm casting Detect Thoughts.
Detect Thoughts?
Yeah.
Alright, okay. So that means, I believe that is a... Wisdom saving throw, okay.
First level, I don't think it's saved.
Wait, what?
Yeah, the initial casting is no save.
I just learned his surface thoughts.
Ah, okay. So, as you cast a spell, and, his surface level thoughts right now is, I am in so much pain. Baba Saga, please help me. If I can't make it back to the ritual in time, on Yester Hill, then our world will never be saved.
This Leicester Hill. You say the ritual is happening there?
He's currently screaming in pain, so who wants to douse the flames?
Can I douse the flames?
Corey, use control flames.
Yeah, I can just control the flames.
Yeah, that's better. That's more in character. Better. So, Corey, with a flick of your wrist, you take the flames away from the druid, and he's kind of looking like a piece of burnt bacon right now. And given that he's wearing all kinds of furs, they all smell burnt and singed, and he is reeling in pain even now.
Also, Kira will hand the rope to Ark, go tie him up.
All right.
With all those burn marks? Are you sure?
Yeah, frick. Too bad we don't have any chains.
Mimi, if you'd still like to do something, you can.
Actually, do I have a chain? Do I have a chain? I need to actually pull up my thing because I forgot to.
Yeah, you should have your sheets up, people.
I know, that's where it's like, yeah, tragically, I do not have chains.
I have
a grappling
Well,
hook.
also the question is, do you want to cast Cure Wounds on him first?
no.
Actually, yeah. Grappling hooks could work.
I'll allow it.
My
Oh, grappling hook. I have grappling.
And there's also Sugash's whip, so whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah.
Actually, Mimi would just make sure he's tied up.
Well, he isn't tied up yet.
Oh, okay.
Hook tie him.
Okay, votes to tie him up with Sugash's chain with his whip.
Aye.
Yep.
Aye.
Yeah, I think that's universal.
All right.
Okay.
So, Sugash, you motion over to the druid, and as this is happening, the bulk of the townspeople had already dispersed, passed out, or vomited from the sheer stress of everything. So they are all kaput. And in the midst of them, Ismark and Irina arrive to see what is happening.
I need him to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
We dig in.
Let me.
Right, and as Ricky is digging deeper, yeah.
That's an 18.
All right, but as I was saying, like Ark will go over to Ismark and Irina and just tell them, keep your distance from this one.
Ismark sighs. We know. And he looks over to you, JJ. JJ, I am so sorry.
Okay, unfortunately he has beaten the DC, ending the spell, but I did get that one piece of information on you.
Yeah, the druid, even in massive pain, shakes your spell and says, I know what you're trying to do, and it won't work. He's speaking in common this time.
Good, we have some questions to ask you.
He's not going to answer any of them.
May I make...
The child speaks truly.
You can finish what you started, Sugash.
And JJ disappears.
So can we just treat it as though the same attack rolls from before?
Yeah. So,
Okay.
JJ, you disappear?
Disappearing into the ethereal plane for a bit.
Okay. Alright. So, whatever icon you want to show to display that, you can.
So, this is kind of going to be an in addition to my previous one. So, what I was originally going to do.
Mhm.
So, since he's tied up in the chain, he can kind of just unravel the chain, hurling him up, and then whip the chain forward, piercing him right through the chest with the radiant chain.
And as the radiant
Always
chain...
use the Belmont's up throw and smash.
and as the chain pierces his body, he lets out a gurgle, looks down, and sumps over dead. And his horned hat falls off his head, and the life leaves his eyes, the breath leaves his lungs. This is now a corpse.
If no one objects, Sugash is gonna step on the hat.
Okay.
You may.
Stomp.
There's.
You crush the skull.
Can I roll an investigation, see if there's maybe some money on him?
Sure. Roll investigation.
Alright, let me
Could
check.
always use money. Money's always good.
Yeah, even though we're loaded right now, it doesn't matter.
It's true.
Kira needs more gold.
That is a 17.
Okay. Well, in his pockets, it's a pittance. Only 2 gold.
Alright, hey, it's better than nothing.
And,
Me.
Irina steps in and looks to you, Kedra, and says, stepping around her brother, looks to you and says, "You want to tell me what the fuck just happened just now?"
Right. I suppose this does need. I suppose I do need to explain what happened on my end, which, I must say in advance, I apologize for leaving you all temporarily.
Actually, Mimi goes to his. So listen, she's still kind of like sad. Like she's still a little sad over Areg, and is Kedrak coming back? And clearly, things are overwhelming her right now. Okay.
Yeah, Kedra simply just gives her a bit of a head pat. I know, Mimi. I missed you too.
I remember that night.
Right, but first things first, Kira. And then Kedra proceeds to basically tell everyone that his little sidetrack towards being kidnapped and being brought towards Castle Ravenloft, and basically everything that happened between him and Strahd, including the Liar's Dice game, where he held up quite the risky gamble.
Kira had to laugh a little bit, like, "You cunning, cheeky devil."
I knew you had balls, but holy shit.
Right.
Did you just know? How did you take a risk like that?
Honestly, it was all. No, honestly, my risk was mostly based off of a hypothesis. While I did end up while I didn't exactly feel good about being taken to that castle, I knew I had to make the most of it, and I figured if I could get away with something, that's enough of a victory for me. So, I tried to take some matters into my own hands. I needed to play smart. I knew he wasn't somebody who I could overwhelm with strength alone, so I tried to see how much I could get away with just my wit. And it turns out I got away with a bit more than I personally anticipated. But something tells me that he too may have anticipated that a little himself. After leaving, there was quite a number of changes that occurred on my way home. Things are much more dangerous out in the woods. And as soon as I came back, well, I saw what happened. And he looks at Erig.
His rotten, decayed corpse.
Looks like Strahd lived up to his end of the bargain. Only it's not exactly what we would have hoped for.
Bastard.
He walks up to you, Kira. There is some good news out of all of this. We know his flaws. And we know he's not perfect.
Yes.
So, Kira, if you could tell us what occurred during that night.
Kira takes in a deep breath, and first she tells Kedrat, "There's something you need to know. I'm Tatiana's reincarnation. Well, as you know, I am her reincarnation, but he thinks her and I are two separate entities. when in reality I am her and she is me. Secondly, he talks about a ritual that requires the 7 of us to be sacrificed.
So I was right on the money on it.
Yes. Not to mention, he also mentioned that night there was more to it. He says that he said that he may have quote-unquote found a way to restore me to my flesh. But from what I gathered from Sergei's side is that my body was never found. My previous body. So I don't know what that means. And he mentioned 3 of the dragon clans of my kingdom. That he says he's found he will make them obey him no matter what. No, Sergei, I should have let you go. He said Sergei said he says that he senses that talk is out there. And also, DM, you're free to comment on this. It's like something the Dreadlord said as well, that Taka is Sergei's reincarnation. I don't know how the two can exist. It's so weird.
These do seem like a happy sort of coincidences. I mean, after all, you were sentenced to be betrothed to Taka, is that correct?
Yes.
And Tatiana was said to be betrothed to Sergei.
Yes. And she will inform Kedrad about the reading of the tome.
And Kedrad, as Kira recounts what she and the rest of the party have read, your eyes widen in a little bit of shock, but a part of you knew that you shouldn't be this surprised, given how things turned out.
Yeah. Even the most terrible of men have their tragedies.
Yes. As I always said, I pity the man, because he took drastic measures, but at the same time I can't feel sorry for him. I'm worried, Kedrad. Sergei's out there, and if you know who finds out where he is, he's going to kill him again.
Kira, I can assure you of one thing. He may know that I am aware of who Sergei is, but he doesn't know who he is. That said, it might be safer if we go back to calling him Copper until we can find him.
Yes. Luckily there's not a lot of people around here. We need to get going. We need to stop whatever this ritual is. And
Hold
that's
on.
another... Go on.
We are aware of his plan, and we are aware that he wishes to use our lives for this ritual. So, are we going to give it to him?
I'd rather not.
Discord, you're fucking fired.
Okay. So, all in favor say aye.
What are we voting for? Cut out.
What? Hold on. Sorry, I got pizza bombed.
Oh.
Okay, so, Kedrad, back on the top. What'd you say?
Okay. So, he needs our lives for this ritual. Are we going to give it to him?
Hell no, I got a kingdom I need to go back to.
Certainly
Corey?
rather not.
Mimi.
Of course not.
You could just. She's still a little she's still crying a little, but she's nodding no.
I'm still trying to find out what happened to my first one. I don't tend to lose any more lives.
I already died here once, I'm not gonna die here again.
And as you see a form being created from the ether,
Yo!
you see Ricky once again.
I'm not about to let my brother die for a second time. Or is it third? I'm not sure.
Regardless how many lives we have lost here, the ones that we currently wield here now, those are the ones which he is after. So, if he wants him, he's gonna have to earn it.
Smirk.
The poor fool thinks that I'm two separate. That's what's gonna cost him.
No. What's gonna cost him is him thinking that we'll be too easy to take down. He learned that the hard way during our game.
I'm gonna go get the horses and wagons ready. Everybody get what you need.
And just before you all turn to leave, you notice that as Irina follows you, Ismark just stands there. Ismark, what are you doing? Who wants to approach him?
Sugash will.
Sugash. So,
Are you
Sugash,
okay?
Sorry.
Are you okay?
Ismark, clenching his fists, looks at you and says, Some heir to Barovia village I am. Instead of taking care of my people, I let them die. If we're going to do this, to go after the ones responsible for turning Barovia into a wasteland, then we need to stay alive.
That's right. Ismark the Valor.
He nods and says, Irina, let's get Eric buried. And then looks to the rest of you. The rest of you, meet us in Kresk when you're done figuring out who did this. And he points to Eric's body. Make any preparations you need.
Right.
It's best you move out soon.
Right. Because I know we still got a couple things to do.
And, Corey, this brings to mind of a request that the Wolf Hunters gave you.
Ah, yes. That was gathering weapons.
Yeah.
Let's just double my notes.
Kira gives Corey 400 gold. This should be more than enough to take care of that.
Ah, thank you.
Let me take out 400 gold. I'm still not going to be hurting after that.
I kind of forgot for a second to go the dragon horde.
Yeah.
It'd be difficult to forget when you know her for a while.
Yeah. And,
You're
as
such a
Irina and Ismark prepared to lift the dead body of Erig, you stop them, Ricky.
JJ, he wants me to give them something. He
Of
wants me
course.
to. He checks around his pockets and in his pack before pulling out the flame tongue that JJ's been using for a while. This. JJ wants this put on the grave, if you're willing to do that for him.
They both look to you and nod, and Ismark says, "We will. Thank you."
He hands over the blade, and though his average, usually very aggressive expression is still there, a wash of sadness coats his face before he regains his composure. It light his way unto the next life.
May I give Rickett a hug?
You may try. Ricky, do you let her?
He's not one for physical touching, so...
Yeah, so Ricky doesn't let you.
Okay.
Yeah. So the Kolyanoviches like pallbearers, take Eric's lifeless body, along with the Flame Tongue dagger, out of the village of Valaki. So, where would you like to go first?
I'd like to head off to the smithy to go weaponing.
Okay.
And
You know
before-
what? I think I'll go with you, Corey.
I'm gonna give everybody a
Good
piece. I'm gonna give everybody a piece of paper from my little black book. Be like, be sure to make sure to throw in a vote.
Yes, for the election.
Lady Wachter.
Actually, Kedra is actually gonna, while going with Corey, he notices the new weapon that she has. Like,
Oh, that's a new weapon of yours.
Ah, yeah. Yes, I've been, fiddling.
Sounds to me I've got a lot of catching up to do with this group.
Oh, you'll catch up quickly. You're a bright one.
I'm gonna go get.
Literally.
I'm gonna go.
Go ahead, Kira.
I'm gonna go get the horses and wagons ready. Does anybody want to come with me?
Sure, I'll come with.
Yay, the siblings.
All right, so Corey and Kedrot, as you make your way over to the RSX stockyards, Sugash and Kira, you make your way over to the Church of St. Andrel. The path leading to the outside of town. Kira, actually.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. As you get ready to leave the square, a handsome man appearing roughly in his early 20s, wearing a fancy blue tailcoat with gold inlay, strolls in with a cart packed with jewelry. So go ahead and make a perception check, just for fun.
Oh boy.
Yeah, he's right up there. So if you can scroll over.
Yeah, it's
Yep, I
backwards.
see him.
That's where.
I
That's where
Okay.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
I see him.
Yeah. It's,
That is a 14.
A 14.
Yep.
Okay, so you weave out of the way in time, and he goes, "Whoa!"
Oh, I'm sorry. Hello.
Hang on.
And
What side
as
am I
soon
on? Okay, so he sort of swerves around you, and he says, no trouble at all, mad." And he notices how gorgeous you are.
Kira kind of look at him. I beg your pardon. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get in your way.
No, pardon me for saying so brazenly, but you look as priceless as the jewels I sell. What might your name be?
As soon as he says jewels, her eyes kind of widen like a cat.
oh no.
oh no, her dragon size kicking in.
G'day.
But she snaps back to reality like, pardon, my name is Kira Fey.
Pleased to meet you. He holds out his hand. Vasily von Holtz, at your service.
A pleasure to meet you, Vasily. She shakes his hand.
My pleasure, my pleasure. You two seem to be in a hurry. I'm actually in a bit of a hurry myself. Where might the RSX stockyard be?
It's, she points to where Corey and them are going.
He looks behind him and says, "Oh, yes. Straight on. Yeah, alright. Thank you very much. Perhaps we can, get more acquainted next time."
Of course. In the back of her mind, shiny, shiny, shiny. Oh my god, precious jewels.
So he gives a bit of a dorky smile and says, "Alright, take care."
Yep.
And he's, gone.
That was a very interesting fellow, very polite.
Uh-huh. Yeah, very polite. Mm-hmm. Yes, very polite. Just side-eyeing Kira.
Alright, so let's make our way over to the RSX Stockyards alleyway, shall we?
So the other side?
So, let's go to the RSX Stockyards.
Hi, Garfield. How's it going?
No, Phi Gieri, excuse
Bye,
me.
Gary. Bye,
Yeah.
Gary.
Hey,
Alright.
it's bravery.
Okay, so Kedrot, Corey, and whoever else wanted to join them, drop your tokens here. Alright. Okay, so,
Walking along, I'm describing the gun and
Oh.
the rapier.
Yeah. It's fascinating. And you said a bone creature helped you with this.
Yes, he was sort of adorable. He had an adorable little fluffy monster thing.
He sounds like quite the character.
It was quite enlightening.
Alright, hang on. Let's get out of this somber tune just for a little bit.
Yeah, it's like, we're about to go shopping. We need something upbeat.
Abso-freaking-lutely. So, stop the soundtrack, do this, and here we go.
Yes, I was literally just about to
Yes,
start singing
sir.
this.
The only shop theme that matters.
It really is.
That's not true.
All right.
We Shop Meat channel.
Well,
You're not
yeah, that's iconic as well. It's just I like the Ocarina of Time shop thing better. All right, so
Jordan. How about the We Shop music channel will be for Kresk and this one is for Velaki.
Well, I'll consider it. All right, so Corey, where would you like to go?
See first. That
Oh
was
yes,
like
and I'm sorry.
Thank you.
There's also a document that I sent you guys over in important things to know
Oh,
that's dedicated to shops. So if you'd like to get that out and head over to the Velaki section.
I'm not just thinking of. Honestly, I'm thinking of terminal montage with the Goron just tapping the table in tune to the music.
All right. So, you want to go to Samuel Smithy?
Yep.
All right. So, you head over to the smithy, and
Honestly, I kind of want to do the same too, because last time I saw him, I was abducted in front of him.
right.
That's true.
So,
All
All right.
Yeah. And you guys got 400 gold to play with.
so, interestingly enough, as soon as you make your way, as soon as you pass by Samuel Smithy, you see him already hard at work renovating the place. He looks to you and says, "Oh, hey, everyone."
Hello, I just remembered. I think I actually need to get bows, not smithy weapons. But regardless, I need the smithy anyway.
You can stop by here at the very least.
Yeah. How's it going?
Oh, yeah, I'm fine. Thanks to your generous tip, I finally had enough money to upgrade the forge.
Oh, I'm glad.
It certainly
And-
looks
yeah.
renovated.
Yeah. So, I'm getting everything back up in order and restocking and all that. But next time you come back to town, I could hook you up with the most powerful weapons and the sturdiest armor.
Oh.
That would be delightful, sir.
What do you mean by armor here?
Well, and he rummages through his current stock, and you do see that he has actually started getting ready and supplying some shields, studded leather, a chain shirt, breastplate, all kinds of armor. Some of them being premium grade, but you can tell that just from looking at it, the craftsmanship is beautiful.
These are fine pieces.
Thanks. Well, thanks to your Dragonborn friend over there. He gestures over to Kedrot. It's like a fire was lit up inside me. Like, I just had to keep making stuff. Because the way he helped me out makes me want to help others out.
Oh, he does have that inspiring quality.
Yeah. Anyway, Sir Kedrot, it's so good to see that you're alive and well.
It was quite the risky gamble I took, but I'd say it paid off.
I believe it. Alright. I don't mean to keep you. Or is there something that you may be interested in buying?
I'm gonna take a look-see.
I do need to get some better armor at some point, but
Yeah.
I should probably double check how much what's the bow place called again? Barovia. How much
Bar's
the-
Bowyery. Or
Yeah, I
however you
should check
pronounce that word.
bow place.
Yeah, bow place. Bow place where Bart works.
Get the shooty things.
Yeah, it's right over there.
I should probably double check that to get some weapons for a couple of friends, but if I have enough left over, then I might stop back by.
All right. Sounds good. Are you talking about the wolf hunters?
Ah, yes, them.
Yeah, I heard that they were starting to mobilize. Nice to see that you're helping those folk out. They seem to be real keen on whatever they're planning. Just make sure they don't hurt themselves.
Oh, I hope they won't.
All right. Go see Bart. I'll be here when you get back.
Yes, thank you.
All right.
Keep up your good work, sir.
I certainly will. And he
That's
has
gotta
a
be the
genuine
Legolas.
smile on his face. So, you make your way to Bart?
Yep. Is that the Legolas man?
Yes.
Thought so.
The guy in front of the cart. Yes. All right. So you come by Bart's, and the elf puts a hand to his chest and bows politely. Greetings, exalted ones. Due to the burgomaster's unfathomable generosity, I've expanded my wares. Please take a look.
See that?
And
Now, that actually takes Kedrot by surprise.
Generosity? The Burgomaster?
And he looks down to you, Corey, and Corey, you basically give him a look that says something along the lines of, "It's a long story."
I certainly believe it.
Alright. So, looking at the document here, pick your poison.
Ordered 3 bows or crossbows, just any sorts.
Yeah, whatever you want. Or, maybe even, one of each, so whatever you're thinking, really.
I feel like the most balanced way to go would probably be like... what's the difference between a short bow and a long bow? What's the difference between that again? Without looking it up.
Short bow and longbow?
Yeah.
Longbows are two-handed, I believe.
Mm.
Let me take a look. Yes, heavy and two-handed. And short bows are simply two-handed.
Okay. I think maybe 1 hand crossbow, 1 short bow, and 1 long bow.
Alright. What was that in order again, one more time?
1 short bow,
1 short bow,
one hand crossbow
Hand crossbow.
and a longbow.
And a longbow. Okay. So, Bart crunches the numbers. So, 25. And a longbow, you said?
Yes, yes.
Alright. That will be 100 gold pieces.
Easy.
And, for the sake of brevity, we'll say that, every new, ranged weapon bought, comes with a set of, 20 arrows or 20 bolts, whatever it takes.
Ah, good. Thank you, sir.
My pleasure, my pleasure. I hope these serve you well.
I will be giving them over to the wolf hunters.
Ah, yes. They will be in the Blue Water Inn. They frequent the tavern quite frequently.
Ah, good to know. I think they said to meet back there, but always good to double check.
No harm in that. Anything else?
That'll do for me. Kedra.
Honestly, I didn't see too much I needed to require.
Alright. So, if there's nothing else, you can, choose to look around the rest of the stockyards.
I've still got enough for breastplate, if Kira doesn't mind me using it for the breastplate.
Yeah, go on ahead.
In that case,
A
I've got enough for
breastplate.
breastplate.
Okay, so, you motion, back over to, Samuel Smithy, and you're looking for a breastplate.
Yep.
Meanwhile, Kira, aka Mom, is giving everybody their allowance.
I gotta read that chat soon.
Well, yeah, in that case, big sister. But all right.
Yeah, I guess big sis.
All right, so for the breastplate, that is an easy 400 gold.
Easy. Thank you, sir. Oh, would you have any use for my old armor?
Oh, let's take a look at it.
I was trying to work out exactly what I wrote on my sheet.
Yeah. I think you may just have a
Got a cloak protection, and then so that
Math.
Actually, are you wearing armor?
be a chain shirt. Maybe.
Hold on, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Okay, you probably deleted your original sheet actually.
Oh yeah, but
Yeah, I was
Oh,
gonna
okay.
look up. I was gonna look up to see if it had your armor. Let's say for the sake of brevity that
I remembered it. It was 18.
Her AC.
Yeah.
no, it isn't.
Well,
It's not.
I wasn't looking up the AC. I was looking up what exactly she was wearing. We can say for the sake of brevity that it's a chain shirt.
Yep.
Yes, like there's a chain shirt underneath your dress.
Yeah.
So you hand it over to him, and he crunches the numbers, and he gives hang on. Does a little double checking and gives you 50 gold for it.
Thank you, sir.
Also, Jordan, I'm looking in my inventory, and I want to know, like, because if I need to make this change to it, I will. But my inventory says I still have 4 silver.
4 silver?
Yeah.
As in silver money or silver ore?
Silver ore.
Silver
like,
ore.
yeah, from the mines. Like, should I still be having that in my inventory?
Whatever you want to do with it is your call.
Okay, because I didn't know if like because I know, like, I think we all, like, shared that, I think we all, like, kept, like, the same amount on us just to see, like, how much, like, we all had all together, and I didn't know if that was all already spent.
Right.
I still
Okay.
have 2 on me. I think I had more than that originally.
Okay.
Okay, so since you have 4 silver on you, Catrot, that would mean you would trade it in for 20 gold.
All right. Well, actually, I was just gonna give Smithy more silver so he can keep doing his job.
Okay, so as he's about to get the money, you stop him.
Is it? Sir, this is primarily a donation to keep your shop going. You have a good thing going here.
Well, you've already done so much for me. It's about time I did something for you.
Well, if I denied you that chance, I'd be quite the hypocrite now, wouldn't I?
Suppose you would.
Alright, so I give him all the silver.
And in return, he gives you 20 gold for it.
Alright.
Alright. Anything else? Or are you guys good to go to the,
There's
Quite good.
there's one thing I kind of want to do.
alright.
So I want to go over to the tailors quick, because I see bravery.
Oh, you mean the Arasex. Yeah.
Yeah, the Arasex. Okay,
Okay.
so yeah, I see bravery. Kedrat's going to put a hand on the pendant to have Illison come out to see bravery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So, your pendant glows brightly, and before you stands the projection of Illusen.
Yeah.
Look
She
at the
looks at you
doggy.
and yeah.
Look at the doggy.
Before she could get a sentence out, she hears "Look at the doggy" and turns around and says, "Oh, hello. Who might you be?" And Bravery goes, and if she could pet him, she would. But Illusen is absolutely in love with this dog.
His name would be Bravery, Lady Ellison.
Why, hello, Bravery. How are you doing? And seeing this, obviously Gunther freaks out, "Ah!" and falls flat on his ass. And Yelena looks up to you and says, "Hello, friends. Come."
Hello.
It's very good to see him.
It's good to see you as well, Sir Kadrot. I saw the Dreadlord's consorts scurrying, taking you away, but you seem to be in good health."
As good health as anyone can be here.
And Gunther actually gets back on his feet, rubbing his butt, and says, "Listen, we appreciate what you did for us, and we just wanted to say thanks." And, Yelena says, "Bravery thanks you too."
And Kedrat just goes to pet bravery a bit.
He like leans into your hand.
Yeah. You're doing a fine job looking after these two, Bravery. Keep up the good work.
It's very courageous, if you will.
Oh my god.
And
tush.
yeah, and
And so we've come full circle.
yeah, and you can't be sure, but you can almost hear what sounded like the things I do for love under his breath.
Kadrot, look what I posted in, hold on, I'll post it to you privately, hang on.
Alright.
You did it in the wrong thingy.
Yeah, I did. I'm a dumbass.
No, it's
Oh,
fine.
good. It happens to everyone.
I get it.
Okay. Anything
is there-
else?
Is there like a voting box anywhere?
Oh, a voting ballot? We'll get to that soon. But, first we need to see, what this group wants to do.
Alright. I don't know if there's much left we'd want to do. Corey.
Yeah, Corey?
Just need to head over to the inn, and yes, I'm good.
Alright,
Okay. And before we leave, Kedrat's just gonna take a look at Lady Illison. I'll be calling on you again rather soon. I'm gonna need you for something.
And I'll be waiting.
Lay wink.
She actually does wink. Hang on. Trying to find the tavern playlist. I have way too many tabs open.
Well, while you're doing
Hold
that, I
on.
mean, what about Ricky?
Yes, Ricky, you've been very quiet recently. What have you been doing?
Where did he go? Oh, there you are.
Ricky makes his way to the blacksmith.
To Samuel, alright.
Yep.
He says, greetings. Ricky, was it?
Yes. My brother is very intent on arming the orphanage.
Huh. Well, I'm pretty sure there's no law against that. What are you looking for?
Short swords and daggers. As many as you have.
Short swords and daggers, alright. Let me check my stock. Okay, so for the short swords, that being 6 of them, that would be 60 gold for that, and for the daggers, that would be, 6 times 2, that's...
Well,
yeah. So, 72 gold for all that.
he hands over the 72 gold.
Alright, he takes it. Says, alright, pleasure doing business. Anything else?
Are you able to do some weapon sharpening by chance?
Weapon sharpening? Yeah, I do have a grinder back there.
He puts one of the long swords he had on him already, and the parrying dagger down in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
How much to have these sharpened?
Well, looking at the quality of these, should be around 50 gold, each.
He just puts down another 100 gold. Without
And with that, he takes the gold and says, "Come right up." And he gets to work sharpening them, and he is brisk. And just as soon as he accepted your payment and said, "Be right back," he comes right back in what has to be like 30 seconds flat, with both weapons sharpened. All right, here you go.
He takes them both and well, he first obviously tests their weight and flips them around a little bit in his hands.
Mm-hmm.
Before putting down another 44 gold.
Thank you.
Thank you. That'll be all. And with that, he just disappears.
Strange group, that. And he just happily continues working. Okay. Will that be all now?
Yep. I haven't done anything else yet.
Okay. So. Over in the Blue Water Inn. Oh, the map is still there. Okay, hang on. Let me just, let me put that in the let me put all of these in another layer so it doesn't, like, completely cover. There we go. Okay, so on the bottom floor, the bottommost floor.
Ah, there we go. I was just waiting for the map to load in. It's like, it's
There we
just
go.
blurry.
These two are no longer here. Alright, so, Kedrot, Corey, you make your way into, the, Blue Water Inn. As I get to the proper place in my notes. Alright, you enter the tavern, and, you are greeted, by the barkeep, Erwin, and says, "Welcome, friends!" And you turn to your immediate left and find Zoldar and Yevgeny drinking beer together. And they both turn upon seeing you enter together, weapons in hand. And they both get up, and Zoldar, the older gentleman, says, "Hey, little lady, so do you have them?"
Yes, I do. I hope it wasn't too much of a wait.
Oh, not at all. Nice work, kid. Sorry for making you go through all the trouble. We
Oh,
kind of
it's
just
no problem.
Yeah, we kind of just started our little organization. And
I go over the weapons.
he takes them, and Yevgeny says, "The old man doesn't have an eye for business." In any case, thank you. Here, a little reward for your trouble. And if I can get the right thing here. So he gives you a ring of spell storing.
Oh.
I'm sorry, what?
Fucking what? Hold up!
What?
What? What? What? What? Who? What?
Beg your
What?
pardon, I want to run my that by me one more time.
He gives. I'm gonna say it slowly. He gives Corey a ring of spell storing.
Oh,
What?
I did hear you right. My brain wasn't melting. Okay. What?
Fucking what?
And he says, my pop gave it to me when I was but a kid. I didn't really know if I could use it, but maybe you can. I think it has 5 spells in it already. Would you like to make an Arcana check to see which spells are stored inside?
Yeah, sure.
I swear to God, if one of those spells is Fireball, I'm going to scream.
You'll find out.
That is... Just roll a 10.
All right. Give me 1 second here. Where are you, Dana? There you are. From your observations, you have Illusory Script, Hex, Chaos Bolt, Heat Metal, and Dragon's Breath already stored inside the ring.
Yo!
Thank you, sir.
Did I just fucking hear heat metal?
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
Wait, this is happening. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, this is happening. Okay, and as you look the ring over, the 2 wolf hunters get up, pay Erwin some gold, and they turn to leave. Soldar says, "Right, time to go to work." And Yevgeny actually stops, sees you, Kedrot. "Hey, you're that friend of that tiefling, right?"
Yes.
He rummages through his pockets and says, "I'd like you to hand this to her." And he gives you a rather peculiar looking implement. So if everyone would like to turn their attention to the text chat.
Oh?
Hmm.
This is for Mimi.
Oh! Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And we can say that the rest of the party is
Yeah.
converging around the tavern. So if you want to drop in your tokens, everyone.
So yeah, Kedra takes the staff, and he just simply smiles. I'll make sure this gets to her.
Oh, it's well, flavor-wise, it's not a staff. It's more like a an adornment that she can put on her staff.
Okay.
Yeah, think of it as a sleeve.
Okay.
So, the two take their leave. They see you pass by, and Soldar actually bows a little bit and says, Princess, Master Belmondo.
Interesting jump there.
Gentlemen. Nobody do the meme. Nobody do the meme. If you do the meme, no.
I would say something, but I'm not going to.
So,
Kira kind of looks a little bit love-struck a bit.
oh, hang on. Let me fix that for you, Ricky. There you go. So, everyone, you were about to head inside the tavern when suddenly Kedrat and Corey step out the door.
Oh, hello.
Hey.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm kind of okay. She kind of sheepishly rubs the back of her head.
I see. I understand.
We've been an interesting gentleman on our way here.
Good.
He sells jewelry, Corey. Shiny things.
Oh,
As her eyes
no
kinda-
wonder.
Yeah, her eyes kind of like go kind of bug cat-like.
Yes, that explains a lot about how you look right now.
Yeah, the man himself actually didn't look pretty handsome himself.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, you can confirm that too?
I can confirm that. Yeah. He's just giving Kira the look like,
Anyway, has everybody done what they need to do? Well, we still need to
Quite right.
put in. We still need to put in a vote for Lady Walker before we leave. Which is why she...
I'm not done quite yet. And I approach Mimi and I hand her the augment for her staff. This is for you, Mimi.
She takes the augment and would she know what it does? What it does? Do I need to roll for that? Do I need to roll if Mimi would know the augment?
No.
No?
I'm sorry. I'm getting PM'd here.
Yeah.
What was your question?
Would Mimi know what the augment does? Or would I have to roll for it?
You can roll an Arcana check if you want.
Okay.
As you do, though.
Okay, what's my Arcana? How does the 12 sound?
It's passable. You can tell right away that this is a modified Staff of Healing. Or rather what used to be part of it, but seems to carry the exact same amount of magic. So whoever must have created this version really knew what they were doing with it. And it fits perfectly around your staff. And I PM'd it to you, because that thing is now yours.
Ah, okay, so... Yeah, Alright. And that just gets equipped, like the augment just gets equipped to my silver-tipped staff.
Yeah, in fact, you could even relabel it to whatever you want, really. But keep those stats in mind.
Alright, let's get us something to eat, and then we'll head out.
Alright, so,
We should make sure that we cast the votes before we leave, by the way.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah.
We'll get some food, vote, and then we'll head out.
As it happens, the voting ballot is actually right in front of the well, if you'd like to cast your votes.
Alright. Kira already handed everybody a piece of paper, and she'll put in a vote for Lady Walker.
Actually, Kira, Kedrak comes up to you.
Actually, do you think I could get 2?
And then he puts a hand on his pendant to show Illicit again.
And, Ilusen actually appears
Right.
next to you and says, I have heard that Lady Wakta is a remarkable woman.
Of course. She takes another piece of paper out for Lady Elusive.
You know, I would call this voter fraud if she wasn't literally here casting the vote.
Yes, I was about to
Yeah,
myself.
Yeah, Kedrak over here bypassing voter fraud.
I was like,
And-
doesn't that mean Ricky and JJ can do that too?
Oh my god, yeah!
You
I
know?
was just about to say that.
You know?
I don't think Ricky and JJ get that.
But actually, Ricky, do you participate in the voting? Does your character even care? What's on his mind?
I think you would just do it to spite Vargas.
Probably. But Ricky takes part in the voting simply because JJ is telling him to.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am playing the most mischievous paladin ever made.
I can tell you right now that's not true because Bakuhatsu exists.
Fair enough.
Yeah, but Bakuhatsu's not in this campaign, as far as we know. But
And paladins are supposed to be lawful stupid.
Not
I'm the god of justice
that's how
and
people
light.
play them.
Hope I don't constantly disagree with the party.
Meanwhile, Kedrak's like the most scheming son of a bitch we have.
Yeah. Yeah, Ketrod's actually a character.
So Sugash takes his piece of paper, he goes up to the voting booth, he writes, let's see, bugs. No, just kidding. He writes Lady Walker.
Yeah.
Yes.
Kira will also do the same, put in a vote for Lady Wakta.
For Ark, correct me if I'm wrong, but would your character, be considered illiterate?
I would like to say no. I mean, maybe to a certain extent. Like, he might misspell her name.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
Like,
Alright.
Yeah, I'm trying not to portray Ark as being, like, totally rock stupid, you know. So
Alright.
it's like, he'd probably misspell the name, if anything.
I'm imagining he can read, he just can't read, like, at a super high level.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Like-
I just wanted to be sure.
Yes, he'd
Like
probably write the name, like, WAKTR or some shit.
wait.
Like completely misspell the name, but you can tell that's
Yeah,
that's
they're
who he's
just
voting
like-
for.
Yeah, and it's like,
Yeah,
close
he's
enough.
like, yeah, close enough.
Yeah, the voters, like, the people that get the votes, like, who the hell is it? Whatever. We know who it is.
It's
Yeah.
it's druidic.
Like they read it out and they go like, oh, I get it. All right.
Yeah, it's druidic.
Like, who's the kid who wrote this?
Little do they know it's an ancient undead bird.
Yeah, and Kedrak comes in, puts him and Illicit's vote into the ballot.
And Ilusen actually comments on this saying, you're right, I believe we are breaking a form of law here.
I don't hear anything.
You're,
No, Kedrak's like,
What are you talking about? You're here.
You are technically here. There are witnesses that see you casting a vote.
Actually, some bargoers pass by and go, who is that hottie?
Oh, please.
she's taken.
actually, no,
So
no,
gosh.
no, guys. Kedron actually comes. He's like,
oh, this. Well, let's just say this happens to be my betrothed.
Betrothed? She is flush.
Lady Ilson, are you okay? You look a little red. Do you have a fever?
No, I'm perfectly fine. I'm.
Are you sure? As Kira just
I need to go to one of my plans. Goodbye.
Kira's just like yeah, she needs to water her plants, all right.
She needs to water something.
I don't get
Stop!
Okay. I'm gonna go in and pay for our meals, so give me just a moment.
Alright, and actually, Sugash, the kitchen is open if you'd like to help out with the cooking.
Just instantly.
Alright.
instant transmission.
Alright, and we can say, again, that this being a kitchen, it does have all the ingredients you need. Unless you do have some things that you can make right away. Pick your poison.
I'm just gonna go with the ingredients that they have first.
Alright.
I was
I guess you can just list whatever dish you'd like to make and important things to note. But while you do...
Hate this, love this. So anyway.
Okay, so,
We gon' do some burr meatballs.
bear meatballs, okay. So, everyone, that is gonna be, obviously a long rest plus 1d10 inspiration. So, go ahead and add 1d10 to your, inspirations.
Oh, heck yeah.
So, the kitchen springs to life as soon as Sugash touches the first utensil. You hear like chopping and sizzling, and you hear him and Erwin's wife going back and forth, going like, "Hey, I need this." Okay, you got it. And they're like a well-oiled machine. And when they come out, you all get presented with a plate of bear meatballs. For those who can eat anyway. For those of you who are in the presence of it, like our undead friendos, just the aura is enough to inspire you both. And Ricky, is there a smile forming on your face?
When Reiki smiles, an angel gets its wing.
Or
Undead
dies.
friendos.
I wouldn't say that. But, Ricky has a better look on his face than he usually does.
He's smiling with his eyes.
A smile is just a little bit of dried blood in a place where it makes it look like one.
Yeah, so, we'll say, a couple, minutes, say, 20, 25, whatever you guys think sounds better. A little time passes as you have your meal, and, you give your compliments, to, the chef, Master Belmondo here, and, just before you leave the tavern, if any of you would like to leave a payment, you can. We'll say that, you know what? We'll say that this is on the house, considering that one of you helped out.
Kira's gonna go on and leave a tip anyway.
Okay.
She leaves 10 gold.
A 10 gold tip. Nice. Erwin takes it and says, "You're a good kid," and pockets it.
Yeah. Hey, I'm still not hurting. I still have over 1,000 gold.
Nice.
Kira do be loaded like that.
Yep. You know, eventually we're going to start getting low on gold, and hopefully we'll be able to find some jobs soon. Alright, are we all ready to go, ladies and gentlemen, and undead ones?
I'm pretty sure they're still gentlemen.
True.
Regardless of such, I am ready.
Alright, we got some druid ass to kick.
Right. But while on the road, there is something. While we do get on the road, there is something I would like to share with you all.
Of course.
Alright, so everybody in favor of getting on the road?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright,
Yes,
cool.
Let's hit the road,
Yeah.
Jack.
So let's get the music going as we get something way more appropriate for traveling.
Also, Kira will inform them that also during their meeting with the Dreadlord that night is that him and Baba Lysaga don't like. He fucking hates Baba Lysaga.
Yeah, hang on. Let's get your proper tokens in place. Hang on.
I think here is fine. I think when stop it.
Here we go. Oh wait, hang on. I see you. There we go.
Aren't we like?
Okay, so you guys started right here. So I'm gonna move the horses there. And you guys, given how dire this situation is, you guys are gonna make your way all the way down here.
Yeah.
The Wizard of Wines is on the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, we probably should go by the Wizard of Lines and tell them, like, hey, the druids are acting up again. You need to prepare yourselves.
All right.
Yeah,
So
and tell them about,
on the way.
Tell them about Erog.
yes. So on the way.
No, there it goes.
Or Ricky can just do that. So on the way, Kadrot.
He starts looking at everyone within the party, and he then just starts asking a question.
So, how are you all feeling about all this?
Worried, concerned.
And he especially looks to Mimi, knowing what happened before.
Mimi wakes up from her little power nap.
She's just been listening. So like, yeah. I also DM. I've been here. I've just been listening.
I know. I'm just rolling with what you give me.
I believe there is something that I should inform all of you. Hopefully to bring up your spirits a bit more about the constant negative situations we've been in.
Okay.
The more that we've been traveling on this journey, the far closer that I have been growing attached to Lady Illison.
Like, emotionally, or?
No, more so. More specifically to the point. We've grown so strong together that if I wanted to leave this place, she could actually drag me out anytime she wanted.
Lucky.
If
At any-
Kedrot was going to leave, then he would have already.
And that's exactly what I wanted to talk about. Because she can drag me away at any moment, I'll always have a get out of jail free card here. But but I'm not going to. My job is far from done here, and until the rest of you are able to go home safely, neither will I.
Even if I was to leave, he would just wait for me to reincarnate again and come for me again.
Then we stop that. Permanently.
Yes. Babala Saga has something to do with this, and we need to get down to what it was.
Yes, Strahd may be the biggest threat, but he's not the only one.
No.
Exactly.
But I'm also telling you this because in any instance you feel that there may be little hope left, if I haven't left you, let that inspire you.
Kadrat, you're a good man. So as they continue on the road, Kira will look up to Ark and be like, Ark, keep an eye on the shadows in case we're being followed.
And actually, I think maybe with that, as we're traveling, maybe he's more so maybe he's flying overhead, and he's watching from above.
Yeah. And no need to roll for anything.
Okay.
You're clear for now, but you do see plenty of wolves in the middle of their hunting grounds. You see a deer getting chased by a pack of wolves, and they speed across the way into the Svalich woods. And that was when your mind started to wander. You get a clear picture of the witch Babala Saga in your head. She was there, you thought. She was there when you were made into the monster you are today.
It's I know there's a reason I don't like you.
And we'll say, given how fast everything is going, you guys actually start to take this path. The one path you didn't take yet.
Yeah, because we're usually used to the other route because it's a little more,
Yeah.
And as they're traveling, Kira takes out the round table card, Taroka card, and just looks at it. They're two allies. If only you could add Madame Eva.
Two allies you have yet to find.
Two allies remain. Two treasure. And it's all connected to one. Kira will start praying to Bahamut for a safe travel.
Alright. So you clutch your symbol of prayer and send prayer to Bahamut, and he sends you a wave of comfort and protection.
Mm.
And as you guys mosey along...
Yep. Dad Dragon watching over us.
Alright, so I'm gonna hop around a little bit. Bear with me.
It's okay.
Okay, we got that. Got
Also,
this.
Kira is keeping an eye out, see if there might be signs of copper.
Actually, Ark, as Kira was about to suggest you to look for copper, your mind was already set on keeping an eye out. No glowy dogs.
I don't see him anywhere. No sign, no glow, nothing.
I know, but he's probably somewhere. He couldn't have gone too far from us.
And that was when you landed, Ark, and demanded the cart to stop.
Okay. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on, everyone. Something's not right.
All right.
And we get to play with key art again.
Kira holds the cart.
And
Alright.
the path.
Yeah, let me save this.
Yeah.
As you explain, I'll get the key art out.
Yeah, and as you do, yes. You guys pass through a webbed stone road, and I mean a webbed stone road. It's hard to see any light source, let alone a way out. Make a survival check.
Survival. Hey, what is my survival?
Is this a group survival check
Um,
or just a individual?
a general one. So everybody roll survival.
Okay, yep, sorry.
All right, I got a 22.
Yeah, and
got
again,
a-
make sure you leave your rolls in the rolls chat, just so we can keep track of everybody.
My survival is so good.
I got a 19.
Cool.
Oh no, Corey.
I'm pretty good at it.
And we'll say you guys start at the bottom of the road, and you make your way up.
Okay.
Hang on, let me add that. Boom. Okay.
Am I going on at the cart or nah?
For the sake of brevity, let's say no, just for now.
Is it all? I should have went up the upper road.
Okay. So, Kedrot, seeing as you got the highest roll, you begin to notice skittering in front of you. And you direct the group to hide under this tree.
Everyone,
So,
over here.
follow the ping, everyone.
Hey, give me a sec.
Yeah, let me,
I used my free speak of
oh, thank you.
I used my free casting of speak with animals to tell the horses to be quiet.
And Kedrot's also gonna dim the flames on his wings and hat.
Yeah. And, you tell the horses to be quiet, and, they obey. And, oh, Corey, you're still down there.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, you're fine. And as you, tell your horses to be quiet, you all hear skittering, and Huh, what happened? Who dropped?
Oh no, who died?
Who dropped it?
Hmm.
Oh no,
Me.
me.
Oh no.
Tieflingless.
Oh no.
Oh, there
Mimi,
we
you're
are.
back. Okay, so I was about to say, you hear the skittering, and you guys all see about 4 face spiders coming out of the branches.
I despise. I am not a fan.
And
Dislike button.
they don't seem hostile, Sugash. You are taking note of their movements. And actually, Kira, since you're using Speak with Animals, you do hear them say, "What was it? What was it? What was it? What was
Oh my
it?"
god, are you basing them on a thing what you're basing them on?
Perhaps. Maybe.
Oh my god. Alright, Kira will use her cantrip message to Ricky, so that way he could use his telepathy, so that way she could say, oh, they're saying this, and he can, yeah, channel. That way they don't have to say a word.
Alright. So, the spiders are just crawling around, and the red one, who seems to be the leader, says, "We thought we heard a noise, but there appears to be no one here.
Appears to be. Appears to be. Appears to be.
Kira will tell that to Ricky to tell to the group with his telepathy.
And they're beginning to search, so time for a group stealth check, everyone.
Oh boy, my
Did you say
favorite.
time to cheat?
Dum-de-dum.
Because I think you said it's time to cheat.
Yeah, actually, before we go, Kedrot's actually going to gesture.
Oh.
Kedrot wants to gesture to Kira, like, basically, he doesn't say it out loud, but, like, he does it with, like, fingers to show, like, he, like, shows, like, a 1, 2, 3, like, fingers, and then, like, opens his hands up, like, essentially to ask, like, how many are there? Like, 1, 2, 3, whatever.
She holds up 4 fingers.
And he just
Yeah, with
nods
the
in
passive
response.
perception, you can easily see that.
Stealth.
Okay.
So, this roll is going to be absolutely horrid for, you know, the rogue.
Oh.
That is.
Oh.
Wow.
I'm
I
sorry.
rolled a 3. However,
Alright.
I have invisibility.
True. Okay, so
may
the
I-
only one who hasn't rolled is Ark. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. Who am I missing?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I
Mimi.
think it's just Mimi. Yeah, Mimi. Yeah.
Can I cast
Sorry about that.
invisibility on Corey?
Hang on. Before you do, let's crunch the numbers since I am bad at math. Also, Kira, natural 20 plus.
Yeah, plus, give me a second, I gotta that again. Plus 2.
So 22.
I thought it was plus 2.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, either way, no need. The spiders are actually, they go right past y'all and they go into the other trees.
I am the stealthiest paladin ever.
That's like, yeah,
That's not true. Baku exists.
Yeah, that's like, yeah, somehow Ark rolled well on a stealth check.
You missed the bird.
The big chunky bird.
And
You missed the flaming paladin.
yeah, and as they pass by, the leader says,
No intruders. Let us return to our nest. Return to the nest. Return to the nest.
and they blink out of existence.
Yeah, well, it looks like there's a nest, so we're gonna have to be very careful when we cross this road.
And since you guys
We could
rolled
just burn the
super
wedding.
high, like, you rolled super high that you, long passed, the requirement, you guys make your way through undeterred.
Yay! And I didn't have to spend a spell slot. Yay!
Alright, so let's get back to the good music, shall we?
But this is good music.
It is. What the hell? Stop. I did not ask you to do it.
No
What
more
is with-
Spider-Man. Stop doing whatever Spider can.
No. What is it with my
Spider-Man,
copy paste?
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
does
Like, I don't know
whatever
what it
Spider
is,
can.
but sometimes my copy paste doesn't work like it should. Like, have you ever loved it how your tools just don't fucking work?
Yes.
Spins a web, and he
Besides,
catches
catches
thieves,
thieves,
eats those
just like
guys.
flies.
Hey,
Oh.
wait! Don't do that, Spider-Man.
Don't do that, Spider-Man. Alright, so I guess we can also mark this as a found location. If I can actually change the color, that'd be nice. Hey, jerk! I'm trying to DM here.
What the hell was those things anyway?
They were phase spiders.
No, okay, phase or face?
Phase, as in
Okay.
phasing.
So yeah, no. Would I have any knowledge of that?
Roll a history check.
Can Sugash roll that too?
Actually, you know what? If you fail, Ricky, you can defer to Sugash, who is the expert. Or rather, Sugash, you could provide the help action if you want.
I can provide the help action. I will do that.
Okay.
I mean, you don't need to, because I rolled a nat 20 for a total of 24.
Cool. All right. So yes.
Be over here then.
Well, yeah. You have heard of these creatures before. They are phase spiders, and essentially, if we can, they are creatures that you've actually seen in the ethereal plane before. They have a similar ability to phase in and out of the ethereal plane, and for normal people on the material plane, it just seems to appear out of nowhere and quickly vanishes after attacking, and hence the name. The way it blinks in and out of existence so fast makes it seem like it's just transcending dimensions, which it is. So it's an apt name. And for whatever reason, I can't change the color of this freaking...
I just realized a lot of people's colors are off.
What do you mean?
Like, Ark's main color, which is green, and he's now like a light blue.
What? No, it's not.
No.
Sure.
Are you looking at the
activated
ring?
a colorblind mode?
No, hold on. I'll show you what she means. I'll screenshot.
Unless Kira is colorblind.
Oh,
No.
on the bottom.
Yeah, on the bottom, yeah.
Oh. That's completely unrelated. Don't worry about that.
That is
Well-
player choice right there.
Yeah.
Might be.
No, that's what it is. Okay, so,
We can always fix those later.
So
I
you have
didn't
discovered...
think I would see phase spiders outside of the ethereal plane.
Why the hell would he have those?
Well,
don't
they're
think
good
that's-
hunters.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure that he's the one who put them there.
No, fair point.
Considering the fog is just spirits, it may have been they've just been drawn here by all of the death.
Yeah, let's just say they don't necessarily, They're not necessarily in a place because they're working for an evil guy.
They're also really hard to kill.
Yeah.
That is true. Ugh. Not so.
Unfortunately, if we want the roads to be safe, we're going to have to kill them at some point.
Yep.
Don't mind me, but I'm gonna bump this up a little bit, because... no? I thought there was another, thing that you...
To be fair, we are getting stronger. They might not be that challenging.
And with my ability to join them in the ethereal plane, I should be able to at least hurt them a little bit more.
That's true.
There's only a way we can trap them on the material plane, and then we can deal with them easily.
Plane of shackles.
Sorry,
Yes.
guys. I did a little goof up with my notes, but I figured it out. So, you actually passed by another location just now. Let's get the appropriate music here.
So we passed by O, and now we pass him by J.
Oh, Jay.
Oh,
We
Jay!
got the juice.
Okay, so let me just get the appropriate things here.
Face Spider-Man, Face Spider-Man, Blink Spider.
That name takes way too long to say. All right.
Phase is spec.
So, you guys pass by another landmark, and this time, here you see nothing but treacherous bogs and and the hands of the dead reaching up from the thick mud below the rickety bridge, ending with a deep trench with solid ground on the other side. And, to further establish the seriousness of this, so after you throw that up, I would like to ask everyone to make an acrobatics check.
Oh boy.
My
Do I
best
need to make an
stat.
acrobatics check
Actually-
considering I can fly?
Actually, for those who can fly, you can just fly to the other side. For those who can't, who is in who's in the marching order? So who's first, and who's last?
I assume Kira is first?
Now,
You have your broom.
double
Would you
checking
like to
what
use
we-
that?
Yep, I'm a fly.
Okay, so no need to roll an athletics
now,
check.
now, I can use an instance of my divine bloodline to be able to fly.
All right. Would you like to?
Does
Okay.
anyone want to carry me?
I was about to say, Ricky is just gonna pick up Corey.
Oh.
And I assume Ark just picks up me.
Yeah, I could pick somebody up.
Okay, so that leaves Kedrat or Mimi. Well, Kedrat, you can also fly.
Yeah.
That just actually leaves Mimi.
So I actually have to walk. No,
Well, I
okay,
mean-
let's do it.
I mean,
Let's
wait.
do it.
Why don't I pick up Mimi?
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, go ahead.
Let's say.
So,
Good, because I rolled a 3. That would have given me a 2.
with your combined efforts to fly, Ricky, Kira, Ark, Sugash, and Kedrat, you carry everyone over to safety. However, that leaves your horses to manage over the bridge. So what do you do?
Okay, so this is mud, right?
Yes,
So it technically counts as looser.
it does.
I would like to use mold earth to make kind of like a little bridge for them to cross
yeah.
over real quick.
The tough strategy.
I love you guys. You're so smart. Yes, I'll allow it.
Mold earth is so good. I don't know why nobody.
The
Okay.
tough strategy. Punch the sand, turn it into rock.
Yeah, so just as the horses were about to carefully make their way over the bridge, and as the hands of the dead reach for something to grab onto and pull down with them, Kira, you go ahead and use your spell, Mold Earth, to create a solid and rather dry walkway for them. So
Yep.
the hands of the dead are completely buried now, and the horses walk through over to all of you, no problem. But it's not
Mold
over
Earth.
yet.
Mold earth,
Ricky
good
can be heard
spell.
swearing in Sylvan, telling the hands of the dead to fuck off.
You only hear in response. And it's not over yet, because there is a gap over on the other side, but it should be no issue for you, Kira.
Yep. The problem is that the horse, the wagon.
Yeah,
Actually-
so... Huh?
Hang on, let me see. Do I have that spell? Let's see. A certain... I kind of have an idea.
Alright, name it.
Alrighty, so the ledge is. Are we still technically on loose earth? Still a little bit.
You're about to reach it, considering there's a gap in front of you.
I use mold earth again to make another bridge.
Okay, so, as you make your way over to the slope, which leads into a very steep ditch filled with more muddy earth with the dead rolling around inside it, you create yet another piece of solid ground for your steeds, and you walk through no problem, and you all cross the gap with no issues.
As we're crossing, Sugash does have something to say about the situation. He's
What
just
would that be?
he's gonna say, and he still has the fucking raven wings on his back as he's saying this. He's like, you know, I'm pretty sure this path has problems other than face spiders.
I can tell. Ugh.
And
Technically, both of them can be solved with fire.
Did someone say fire? Kira looks over.
Not yet, when we're done with this.
Right. I'll probably inform the...
We've got other things to set on fire first.
Right. Well, also we need to tell... We also need to warn the people in the Wizard of Wines that the druids are acting up again.
tell us about what?
What?
As you say that,
Ricky instinctively throws a knife at wherever that came from.
they deflect it immediately, and they go, huh, nice to see you haven't changed. And you actually, see, Adrian and Elvir Mardukov.
Hey, there's...
Apologies.
It's fine, laddie. We were just arriving when... and you can see that Adrian is crestfallen. And it doesn't take a detective to figure out that something's happened.
A druid came to Valaki. And she looks away. Eric was killed.
We know. So, I take it you've all seen it on your way over to the Wizard of Wines.
That path, yeah, sickening.
Right,
No.
you mean the quicksand of death in the face spiders?
Not that.
Oh.
And he points over to the horizon of Yester Hill. Dark clouds form over the landscape. Green lightning cracks down from it. And a thunderous thunderclap fills your ears. Enough to make you shiver.
The druid,
Not in terror, just from the sheer power of it all.
the druid that paid us a visit said that they're doing some kind of a ritual. You wouldn't happen to know what that is, would you?
We do. And we know who they're planning to use it on. Come with us to the winery. We'll explain there.
Yes.
Hop, hop, hop.
Yeah. And you zip on over to the Wizard Wines. And you guys are right here.
Oh god, big map again. Ah.
Yeah, well, sorry, it's just how it is. That's the way it was.
I'm sorry if I'm inside a wall.
Okay.
I can't tell
It's fine.
yet.
Yeah,
It's fine.
That's where it's like, yeah, it's just taking its sweet. There we go. Taking its
Yeah, there we go.
sweet
Yeah.
time to load.
Australia.
Sometimes it takes the best of us to enter walls. All right, Kedrot, where are you? There you are. And you were stepping on me. Okay.
Or that use of divine bloodline.
Mm-hmm. So once in the winery, you all get cleaned up and grab a small bite to eat. You all take a moment to recover as you notice that Adrian, Elvir, and especially Dag and Davian look somber. Dag is busy rocking baby Yolanda to sleep, but he looks restless. And Davian is smoking his pipe. And that was when Adrian says, "Yes, those madmen are actually trying to do it."
What are
And
they?
Elvir's... Yeah?
What are they trying to do?
Elvir steps up and says, they're trying to raise a spirit they call Wintersplinter from the ground of the of the grounds of Yester Hill. And to do that, they need the blood from the Gulthias tree.
Wintersplinter, the druid mentioned the name.
And-
Would I know anything about Wintersplinter?
Yes. It's a faint memory, but you seem to recall your father mentioning from what you know of all the blight creatures you've seen, this one is the biggest of them all. Big as a tree, if not bigger. And Wintersplinter is the name that they give this creature. The life that they feed into it requires a substantial amount of blood fed through the Gulthias tree. But where the blood comes from, you dread to guess.
Biggest blight they've got. Biggest blight they've got. Needs to siphon blood through the Gulthias tree. Don't know where the blood would come from, but
Can only guess.
right.
It's like Gulthias.
Dab-
It's like Gulthias.
Yeah.
Didn't they have like a stick or something when we first came here? Like Kira, do you remember that icky stick that you burned?
Yes, the Govia staff.
Yeah, so, like, are you saying, like that's part of this tree? Part of this blight?
It was the branch, yes.
Well, I know what I'm be killing with fire here soon.
And Davian just says out of nowhere, "They came in the middle of the night. You know how Kedrat had run in with Lysaga? Well, we were asleep when they broke in. We didn't have the time to even grab our kitchen knives to defend ourselves." And Dag says, Yolanda woke up, wailing. They were gonna take her, but then Claudio jumped in and snatched her right back. But then they took my wife and him instead. We searched for hours, but it was pitch black out. We had to return to the winery for our own safety.
Gonna get it.
Then what the fuck are we still doing here?
I have an idea. Davian, do you still have those containers that have the poisoned wine? Or did you get rid of all of it?
We got rid of all of them to do our fucking business. But what I want you to do, what would really help me, find my daughter and her son. Find them and end the bastards who took them.
I shall. I have an idea, because just in case if things go sour, start pouring as much spare wine as you got around your place and then get ready to set it on fire just in case.
Adrian looks to you and says, I understand your intent, but that would be foolish. Plus, it would add more fuel to the fire that is already burning between our two factions.
It's more of a safety measure, but I understand.
A safety measure that we cannot follow. You have your mission, we have ours. We apologize.
I understand. As Kira looks very solemn, her eyes draconic slits, as she's plotting, trying to think. We're wasting time. We need to get a move on. The more time we waste, the more they're getting their ritual.
The approach we have time to take is the direct approach.
Alright, we hit them as hard as we can. Because if we destroy the ritual grounds, then that could stop the ritual just enough time for us to deal with them.
And then, Davian looks to you and says, there are thousands of them and 7 of you. I'm sorry to say, but your tactics that that you'd played in the winery isn't gonna help there. You will be seriously outnumbered. You'll need to be careful.
And we'll think of something else.
Yes. I may be a
Whatever it may be, do it fast.
Then the tactic we need to take is a much more subversive one, even if it is direct. What we really need to do is sneak in, find exactly what we need to take care of that, and then get out.
If only I had a few barrels of gunpowder, this would be taken care of really quickly.
Too loud.
Yeah.
Actually, I picked up a couple of new tricks before coming back here. I may have something that can cause a bit of a distraction.
And Kadrot snaps his fingers and he casts Minor Illusion.
Kira looks like, oh, you clever devil.
I told you, me and my lady have been closer.
Would you mind if I helped you with that distraction, Kadrot?
The more the merrier.
I think the DM. Go on.
Sugash is looking around for Ricky. It's like, well, whenever Ricky is, he and I could probably handle the stealth.
Ricky just pushes his head out of the door that he's currently in.
Yeah, you guys just see a head.
Here's Ricky!
Yeah, case in point.
Hi kids, want to see a dead body?
Hey kids, want to see a dead body?
Oh boy, don't we? Alright. So, you all making your way over to, Yester Hill?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep.
Alright. And as you make your way over, to Yester Hill, you can also easily see that it's just across the way.
Yep. So what Kira's gonna do is that she's going to lead them like maybe about...
And as, you make your way there, it begins to downpour. And it is pouring hard.
I know rain is supposed to be soothing, but this is a very cold rain.
Rain also has the tendency to be an ill omen sometimes.
Oh, that's
Of
good.
course, in this case, I believe it was created. Druids tend to have that capacity.
Strahd at there like, oh, let's make this a little bit fun.
At the same time, though, it can aid in sneaking people in better.
Absolutely.
The sound of rain does cover a bit of sound from us.
The
Exactly.
sound, and it tends to be quite a bit darker when the clouds are in full force.
So, Kadrot, unfortunately I'm not allowed to turn into the Dreadlord anymore, but I can turn into somebody else from his court. If you know what I mean.
I think I know exactly where this is going.
Just add a little more. What's the proper word I'm looking for? Confrontation.
Confirmation.
Yeah, confirmation. Let's make it a little more surreal. So yeah, as soon as we get about near right here, that's when Kira's gonna use Mold Earth once again to hide the wagon and horses.
And a dome forms around them to make a neat little hut for them.
So to keep them safe.
They're nice and dry and very happy.
Yeah.
And
Also-
not catching pneumonia.
And not catching pneumonia.
Also, Kira will leave them a couple carrots for them to eat. For being good.
And they nibble happily as you do.
Yep. All right. Let's be quiet as possible. Let's approach this carefully.
All right.
Yay!
Another big map.
I know where we're dropping
Okay,
off.
so you guys are starting right here, actually, right here.
There?
Follow the ping.
I'm looking for the ping.
And I made sure it's not as big as the Wizard of Wines. It's still pretty big though, but
Okay.
No, I know.
more.
Yeah, me and Ricky are on stealth duty, so we're just gonna be over here.
Yep.
Yeah, more to the point. This is a big place, and not just because of the literal map, but also because one square is about 50 feet. So you should all expect a bit of a tough climb.
Well, I can move 45 feet in a round.
I
I
can
can-
move 40.
I can get on my broom and fly.
Right, you're right. Technically, Ark's flight is 50 feet. So
Walls
that,
are
that,
no
that gets
object.
him 1 square.
Okay, so in terms of where you are, you're on the trail of Yester Hill. The trail through the thick woods leads to a hill covered with dead grass and cairns of black rock. Dark, ominous clouds gather high above, and a single bolt of green lightning strikes the hilltop. West of the hill, the land, the woods, and the sky vanish behind a towering wall of fog. And you can all see your destination. And in terms of the time that passed, we'll say that it gets rather close to dusk. So you all make it about here.
About right here.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
Yeah, I was about to say, me and Ricky are probably coming in from a slightly different angle.
Actually, let's move over to where Sugash and Ricky are going, and them alone. So,
I'm gonna be right back. I gotta go use the restroom.
Okay.
okay, all the better. This is their take anyway. All right.
I kind of need to as well, so I'll be back soon too.
Okay. So, you are around the Berserker cairns. Dirt trails run along 2 concentric rings of cairns that encircle the hillside. Each cairn is a 10-foot high mound of slimy black rocks. And Ricky, you get the sense that something isn't right here. There's a ritual. Where are the ritual goers?
Have you noticed how we haven't really come across any druids thus far? It feels almost too easy.
Exactly.
These cans. I think is the reason for them being here.
It's a good question. If I had to guess one of a few things, it is either a site that has significance for what they're doing, but I don't recall such a thing, so that seems a little bit less likely. The other would be tactical. Most likely, the tactical reason is because they know where to hide to get the jump on anyone who tries to interfere.
I'm back.
Welcome back. Ricky, make an investigation check.
Yeah, the fuck.
That was a cocked roll.
21.
21.
Damn.
So, you begin to consider another possibility. And you get the sense that these cairns being placed in deliberate spots isn't necessarily for tactical reasons, but rather ceremonial reasons. Would you like to bury your head inside of one of them?
Would you believe I was actually going to suggest that?
That's because I had months to plan for this session.
I was actually going to say, I want to try and stick my head in it.
Okay, so you stick your head in it, and you come face to face with a humanoid skeleton. Not just any humanoid, but a bird-like humanoid with a beak, wearing very old and long decayed pelts, and long rotten spears in their hands. These cairns are actually giant headstones.
There are more bodies here than we thought. I have
I
reason to
imagine-
believe these Ark's people.
Fuck.
Beaks,
Okay.
talons, wearing pelts, spears.
Do I know of any occult reasons why one would basically be performing a ritual like this in what is effectively the graveyard of another civilization?
That you don't know.
We should keep moving, in case we
Agreed.
fall behind the others.
Fair. We can't look past the possibility that they're going to reanimate these bodies.
Actually,
And if
Ark.
they do,
And... Sorry, go ahead. Finish your...
if they do, it's going to be rather traumatic for Ark to have to put them down.
Speaking of Ark, you want to come down here?
Oh, okay. I thought I was with everybody else, but okay.
You see them making their way down, and you're actually noticing there are no there are no like live bodies yet.
Alright, so yeah. Alright, so Ark just catches up. Okay. You guys haven't seen anything weird, have you?
The thing about that,
Keep your voice down.
Okay then. What do you mean by the thing about that?
these cannons, they...
Huh? Oh, wait a minute. I know what happened. Here we go.
These cannons, they have, bodies in them. We think they're your people.
What?
Savani.
Ark, would you like to check one of the cairns to confirm?
I would love to.
Alright, whichever one
this
you want.
can only end badly.
Okay, I guess, you said it's these rock formations here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go to the closest one. Do you need me to make, investigation?
No. You're strong enough to actually lift, this cairn. And you see, actually, buried in this one, a small child. A human child at that. Appears to be, female, given, the wide pelvis and the smaller jawline. And she appears to be carrying, what seems to be a club. Or what passes as one, given how rotten it is.
Alright, I guess Ark will, I guess put that back down, like, in place. And he's gonna rush over to this one!
You lift it up, you actually see an Aarakocra skeleton. This one, carrying 2 battle axes and wearing, simple hide armor that covers, his shoulders and, his lower body. There's a large fracture, in the skull, meaning that whatever killed this one was a fatal blow to the head with a blunt instrument.
Alright. Okay, so then Ark, of course, respectfully puts that down, and he just goes right back. He just goes right back to them. What the fuck did they do?
Good question. Don't have that answered yet.
Let alone
Too quiet.
let alone why are they here?
My guess is blood.
Wait a minute.
It said that the ritual required a lot of blood, and this mountain hill with all of these graves in it would likely be soaked to the core with blood.
Oh, don't you fucking tell me. Are they?
But then, you think to yourself, Ricky, these corpses that you found were long decayed, ancient. And given you and your brother's experiences traveling the multiverse, you can tell that they're around 600 years old, maybe older.
Though 600, perhaps older, year-old corpses probably wouldn't have left much of their blood that haven't rotted away. The iron has probably been washed out by rain over the years.
So these druids, they are doing this ritual. They want to summon this Wintersplinter with the bodies of my people?
You can't rule it out, but it may be wrong.
Ark, I want you to roll something.
Okay. Alrighty, let's see here. Okay, hang on. Let me do my maths. That would be that number.
Okay. So, go ahead and make that roll.
Do you need me? Oh, put it in the roll chat?
Yeah, I was just giving you the calculations to do it. Don't put it in the roll chat, but
Okay, yeah, because I texted it back to you.
yeah. That's the DC you gotta beat.
Okay. Alrighty, let's see. I gotta beat that. And holy fuck, hang on. there you go.
Okay, so, Ricky, Sugash, for a split moment, this is gonna be fun. So, for a split second, Ark's form begins to swell, and, his beak extends, antennae start to grow out of his head. Eyes begin to bulge out from places you didn't think could be possible. And, something appears to be trying to get out of his stomach, but it all recedes before you can make sense of it. And Ark, you maintain your form, but you feel angry and sickened.
What the fuck was that?
What was...
I concur. What the fuck was that?
Yeah, Ark is just... He's just, like, breathing heavily, just seething. He's like, we need to keep moving. Now.
Get back to the others.
In fact, back with the others, you all end up making it. I know it's a big map, but believe me, it'll be fun. It's this is a big location. Okay, so it's around 10:30 p.m. right now. Let's say that. You all collectively make your way to the Druid Circle. Atop the hill is a wide ring of black boulders and smaller rocks that collectively form a makeshift wall, enclosing a field of dead grass. Lightning strikes in the sky from time to time, illuminating a ghastly 50-foot tall statue made of tightly woven twigs and packed with black earth. The statue resembles a towering, cloaked man with fangs.
Gee, I wonder who.
And I guess for the math nerds out there, the ring of boulders that surrounds the field is around 250 feet in diameter and ranges from 5 to 10 feet high. So you're
say
all
math nerds, but I don't know how
you're just
big
making your
feet
way
are.
down here.
It's like we're all at the edge of this freaking...
I'm so,
Okay, there we go. It's like...
I'm sorry. What were you pinging
Americas.
for, Jordan?
What was that? What was
the
your
ping
question again?
for? What was the ping for? I didn't hear it.
Oh, it's for this statue over on the left of the map.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
I got you.
Yeah, so you're converging around there. Yes, Kira. You can definitely tell that this effigy is made in the image of Strahd.
Eyes already freaking slits.
And you feel like you can't go around 2 feet without seeing his face.
God damn it. Get a break from him.
So, who would like to make a perception check? I'm only gonna allow one of you to do it, so,
I'll make it.
I vote Ark.
okay, so between Mimi and Ark, who wants it more?
I say Ark.
Okay.
I also
Ark.
say Ark.
Okay,
Okay. So
Ark.
that'd be a perception?
yes.
21.
21. On a successful 21 perception check, you see a spear embedded in the effigy's chest, and something else deep within.
Alright. I guess I can approach it. See what the
Alright.
see what the heck it is.
There's a clear hole in it, but it's too big for you to fit any part of you through, for that matter. But you can see roots sprouting from the ground around the base, and the roots actually travel all the way down the path to a large black tree down the hill. And the roots wrap around the statue, providing not only added support and durability, but they seem to be, as you draw your head closer to the inside, pulsing.
I think we found the thing that we need to destroy.
There's an audible thumping sound if you sit still and listen.
Is this thing alive? I don't know. It's weird. It's almost. I can't tell if it's is it the thunder or is this thing actually alive?
Could I make an Arcana check?
You can certainly try.
All right. Okay. That is a 22.
22. With an Arcana of 22, you begin to make the connection between the roots on the ground, seemingly going into the effigy, and the way they travel down the path, down to the tree that's down the hill. And you decide to crouch down and touch it.
Mm-hmm.
Slimy.
Yeah. Actually, I would like to use Mage Hand to touch it.
You know what? Yeah, sure. You can infer just from the noises it's making, all the squishy sounds, that it's slimy.
Ew. It's slime.
What else was slimy?
Ew. Okay, you guys, I don't like this. I think we need to destroy this thing at once. Because whatever.
What is it? What can you tell?
This thing is pulsing energy, and it's connected to the stuff to that tree down there. I have a feeling this is what's going to quote unquote bring about this Wintersplinter or whatever.
The stones with the bodies inside, they were black too.
Yeah, we need to destroy this thing immediately.
Felt gross. They felt really gross. They felt all slimy and shit.
Yeah, the roots of this tree is really slimy too. Now she holds up Mage.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, we need to destroy this thing immediately.
Would fire work?
Whip out.
Corey, you can certainly try.
Alright, let me move out of the way for Corey.
Space.
Now let the fire trio do their thing.
Yeah, or rather, yeah, Corey. What spell would you like to cast?
Just having a quick think. Probably just a firebolt is still best. With just one target, really.
Okay, you're gonna go for Firebolt?
Yep. Okay, I'll just roll a hit for now. Oh, not bad. Oh, good lord, that is a dirty 24.
Well, for attacking, natural 20s
stationary
natural
target.
ones, but no, I know what you mean. But even so, given that it's downpouring and even with that in mind, your spell connects with the effigy. A surge of fiery energy emanates from the chest. No damage.
What?
But with that in mind, you illuminate the statue enough to where it becomes clear to everyone that there's a spear inside the chest of the effigy.
Okay, so who wants to take the spear out of it?
Ark, you're
Mark.
the big strong boy.
Yep. All
You
right.
begin.
Yep.
You in particular, actually, before you do anything, you begin to feel a particular pull. You hear a
No.
voice. Sorry, trying to find the right playlist.
No problem.
Where is it?
Can't read my, you can't read my poker face.
Na 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 na.
Actually, who is the party? Who would have the best poker face of the party? Outside of Kedron.
Ricky and JJ.
Not even a contest.
Yeah, they can make they can make a very convincing poker face. Okay, so Ark. You begin to hear a voice.
Seer Ark.
You again.
I knew you would come. It is I, your patron and your tribe's patriarch, Kavan. And I have waited for over 600 years for your return.
For my return.
I was not alive when the Balanok Mountains were cleaved in two, and when you were hatched, but I watched over you and your sister Vasilka for your whole lives. Do you desire the truth?
Of course.
Very well. You and Vasilka were out on a hunt. The village was in short supply of food for the winter. And as you descended the mountain, you were overpowered by a group of defectors from our once noble tribe.
So the druids that are loyal to Lysaga.
Correct. They left you in the hands of strange creatures who took you to the Abbey of St. Markovia, leaving your sister behind. You were taken before its sole benefactor, a youthful man named Cyril, as well as Strahd himself.
So Strahd did have a hand in this.
Do you know what they planned to do with you?
No.
You were meant to be a soldier for Strahd's army, the strongest soldier of all, capable of adapting to any threat and overcoming them.
What?
The creatures were his abominable attempts at creating such a warrior, but Cyril had his own plans. He sought to use you to defeat Strahd once and for all. How he planned to do this, I do not know. Even so, you must be cautious should you seek him out. There is more to him, even I do not fully know.
And you said this is in St. Markovia. Remind me again, where was St. Markovia again?
I believe
that was actually the one place the burgomaster of Kretsk told you not to go.
Kretsk, okay. That's where I was trying to remember. I was like, wait, I know I heard that name. I'm trying to remember where the hell it was.
Yeah, right on the money. Kretsk.
Ah, right. I believe that was like swarming with undead.
Okay. So,
Something to that effect.
in St. Markovia in Kretsk. The people there were saying that were actually warning us not to go there.
And go there you must, to reclaim your lost history. But you have a battle on your hands. What say you?
It's like hell yes. We definitely need to stop this. Especially if this tree, is this tree where these roots and this slime, are they pulling power from our people that are lying here?
From our people. And from 2 were-ravens, you know.
Okay. You don't know. Do you know? Are they still alive?
The mother has been beaten within an inch of her life, and her son is beginning to ebb from this world.
Oh, okay. We don't have much time then. All right. Yeah, we gotta
The
go.
answers lie down the hill. But there is something you must do.
Mm-hmm. What is it?
Take my spear.
Alright. Okay, and then, I guess with that, he'll go and reach for the spear.
Make an athletics check.
An athletics check. Alrighty. This should be a good roll. Oh, that's a very good roll. I gotta do my math, though.
Math, the Terror Court's #1 weakness.
Okay, that would
Your
be
weakness.
that would be a 27.
Whoa. Okay,
Yeah.
so, with ease, you grab the spear with both hands, and you begin to pull! And as it was just about to resist, you begin to see a memory of the Silka. In that moment, you were a child again, and she says, "When you can't go on anymore, remember, little brother, overcome everything to become anything." And that was the moment you pull out the spear. And there's a little something to this. Not only does a huge gush of blood come out of where you pulled it out of, you can tell that there were roots actually going into the spear itself, where the handle was. It was the roots going from the tree downhill. But more important than that, hang on a second, I have to send this in bits.
No problem.
Because, continuing the trend, you have obtained the blood spear of Kavan.
Okay.
Is this gonna be another weapon with like a million Grim Hollow keywords?
I don't know, but there's a there is an awful lot of text.
Is it a million Grim Hollow keywords?
Does
I did modify it with Grim Hollow perks, but
alrighty. I'm just adding this to the sheet. Alrighty.
would you like to inform the party of the new magic item you just got?
Alright, I guess, hang on. Should I just read the fucking text?
You can paraphrase it or whatever you want,
Okay.
but...
Let me see. So, when you hit with a melee attack using the spear and you reduce the target to 0, you gain health. Any creature can wield the spear, but only the one chosen by Kavan gets a bonus to attack and damage. Let me see. It can be thrown. There is versatility to it. Hafted, brutal. Yeah, it's just meant to fuck shit up.
Note to self: get that thing silvered later down the road.
Well, I don't think it needs to be silvered because I think
No need.
Yeah,
it's magical.
Yeah, it's
wow.
it's considered a magic item.
Nice.
Ugh. Okay. And with that, you turn back to face the party as the effigy bleeds from the chest behind you.
Too bad we can't do that to the real thing.
Yet.
Keyword yet.
Alright, so as that happens, Ark turns to the party. We gotta go now. No, the two were ravens. They are within an inch of their life. We gotta go now.
No need to tell us twice. Everybody move out. Go, 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 go.
Right, we're
So
going.
we can just zoom
I
out
passed
real
it on
quick,
ground.
just for the scope.
This
Yeah.
Mimi begins running, but then's like, wait,
Do it
which
again.
direction?
Hang on.
God, I hate that statue.
Yeah. I think we just found our new It's Been a While.
Mama.
Okay, so you guys make your way down the hill.
Down the hill we go.
Oh, is it going this way? Okay.
Down there. Follow the ping.
Yeet.
Yeet. And yeah, easy enough.
Question.
What's that?
I assume that this dark, stormy thunderclouds were still. Are they still dark, stormy, and thundery?
Yeah, you're underneath it, and if
Okay, so
if there's an equivalent to an Eye of a Storm here, this would be it.
Okay.
Only this ain't a pretty eye. You make your way down to the Gulthias tree.
Oh boy. Hero's going to inform them, like, everyone stay under cover. Where are we?
Oh,
right
and for the
here?
record, Arc, you're instantly attuned to the Blood Spear.
Okay.
Alright. The Gulthias tree. At the south end of the hilltop is a sickly copse, a grove of dead trees and shrubs with a huge, misshapen one at its core. Blood oozes like sap from its twisted trunk. 3 rings of 12 druids and 6 berserkers dance around the tree, while their leader chanted an ancient, disturbing chant, consisting of uneven vocalizations and dog-like barks. Tied to the tree right next to you, bloodied and battered, was Stefania.
These guys are shipping the...
Whoever wants to reach her, make your move.
I like to reach her.
Mimi, go ahead. Make a stealth check.
Alright.
Before she does,
Huh?
can I cast invisibility on her so she can sneak in more careful?
Yes, of course.
Alright. Mimi, you're invisible.
Okay, so, Mimi, as you make your way over to Stefania, Kira quickly casts invisibility on you, so all the color in your form drains into, lesser and lesser saturation until your grayscaled form disappears into a thin white outline and then into nothing. And then you make your way over to Stefania, so no need to roll for stealth, I guess.
Which is really good because I rolled a nat 1 there.
Yeah, so no worries there.
Man, you were really saving me from all the bad rolls tonight.
Alright. So,
Okay.
Stefania is, like, weakly hanging, tied to the tree. What do you do?
I try and whisper to Stefania. Psst.
Weakly, she reawakens and tries to look around.
I'm invisible. Don't worry. I'm invisible, but I'm not here to harm.
Let
Lady Mimi? Where are you?
Right behind the tree. Again, invisible. You can't see.
I understand.
She starts pointing to the gaping maw of the tree just ahead of you, saying,
Tree. Claudio.
and Mimi, you can see Claudio in the maw, impaled in several places by thorns and bleeding out fast. You can tell just by looking at it. The tree is feeding off of him.
Is it
And in the tree's branches, you see nasty black-colored fruits growing from them. And you can also see the chieftain, right here, is coated in blood.
Can we hear? Can we? We'll save him. Don't worry. Should we save you too?
Do what you can.
And again, she is bloodied and battered. What would you like to do?
Is it possible to try and stealthily heal her?
Yes.
Alright, I want to cast, with my new little, augmented staff. I'd like to expend, one of its 10 charges to cast Cure Wounds.
Alright.
Where did I put my dice? There's where I put my dice. So it's okay. So okay. So I rolled a 5. 2 plus 3 plus I believe plus also I believe my spellcasting ability modifier, which I believe is my wisdom, which is a +4, which means congratulations, you got healed for 13 damage. Wait, no.
13 HP, you mean?
No.
Oh.
8, 19, 12.
Okay. Well, either way.
I initially thought my number is 9 for some reason.
No, you're good. So with your spell cast, a gentle light emanates from Stefania's body, and all the cuts and bruises that she's received begin to recede and seal up, and her energy quickly returns to her. Still coated in her own blood, but she's much, much stronger now. And she takes a breath.
Thank you. Now go save my son.
Mimi nods and stealthily walks back to the group. In the trees.
Kedrod, are you thinking what I'm thinking? Oh.
I think we should do it now.
Yes.
Oh, Mimi, I had to take a quick look at invisibility real quick. You used Cure Wounds, right?
Yeah, which means I'm no. Which
Yeah,
means
so
I'm no longer...
you're no longer invisible.
I do have to, so I will have to make a stealth check.
Yeah, make a stealth check with disadvantage because, the leader stops chanting, and he says,
"Who dares disturb our ritual?"
And he begins to turn around. Make a stealth check now.
15.
A 15.
No. I rolled a 15. I didn't actually add my stealth, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay, so
add your modifier.
17. I rolled an
Okay.
18. With disadvantage, it means the 17 is the one that I have to beat, or whatever. Does
Okay.
17 pass?
So, as you scurry away to hide, you nearly stumble, and then you dove into the tree line next to Sugash. And Sugash, you pull her in just in time and hide behind the tree.
I was about to say I'd probably pull her in with the whip.
Yes. Yeah. You pull her in with the whip, but
Yoink!
with that, Keshgar did hear the chain rattling.
Kedrot, we need to do it
And
now.
Right.
he simply lifts his hand, and for a little bit, the ritual stops. Well, don't be shy. Come out.
Right? Alright, me and Kedrot are gonna do the thing.
Alright, so yeah, Kedrot's gonna snap his fingers and cast Minor Illusion.
Minor illusion. Alright.
And Kira will use Mask of Many Faces to turn herself into Rahadin.
Okay, so before, Keshgar, Rahadin and Lord Strahd himself come out of the tree lines, and they make their approach to Keshgar, and he says, Lord Strahd, Master Rahadin, and he bows. What business do you have? And you know what? I think just for this one moment, Kira and Kedrot, you can roleplay as Strahd and Rahadin.
Okay.
I think I'm gonna let Kedrot do all the talking.
Alright,
I think he deserves this moment.
Yeah,
this moment.
yeah. So Strahd's going to look at the boy tied to the tree.
I say, this is the best sacrifice you could offer us.
Of course. Wintersplinter needs the strongest soul in order to grow big and strong.
Yes, that is for certain, but I'm pretty sure you may have had the wrong person here. They don't exactly seem that all-powerful. I can barely even whiff an aura from them.
What do you mean? This is the key to our ability to wild shape again. The blood of a were-raven.
Yes, but of said were-ravens, I can barely sense an inch of power radiating from this one. He's but a whelpling, a young one. He's yet to truly grow into the kind of power which would truly satisfy Wintersplinter.
Make a deception check.
Okay.
May I provide the help action?
Let's see how Kedrot handles on his own.
So, I may not need the help action because that is a nat 20 plus 4.
Damn!
God damn.
A 24. So, considering your words, Keshgar looks to the boy and begins to say, yes, well, I suppose the mother would prove to be a more worthy sacrifice. And it's within that moment, sorry, my screen zoomed in too far. So it's in that moment that he looks over at Stefania, notices that her wounds have been patched up, and notices this. Hold on. When did your wounds heal? And Stefania just looks at him and smiles. Ask one of your druids. And
Ooh, there's a traitor.
if one of you
I like that.
if one of you would like to keep up the deception.
So, we have ourselves a traitor in our midst. It seems they do not wish to release Wintersplinter into our world. We can't have that now, can we?
We certainly cannot.
And that's when the druids start talking amongst themselves, and they are nervous of you.
Imposter music here.
And angrily,
yeah.
Keshgar starts motioning over to the circle and says, "You animals! What is wrong with you? We are trying to sacrifice them, not keep them healthy. What is..." And the frustration begins to grow in his mind. And the druids actually start assigning blame to each other. So suffice it to say, it's a bit of a shit fest.
So I'm going to as Strahd. he's going to he's going to try to attain their attention by trying to gesture them to quiet down.
I believe there is a way we can settle this as gentlemen. First off, release the whelpling. The more he stains the branches of Wintersplinter, the worse we will be off.
Sorry, accidentally closed my notes.
Good
so, hang on, I need to get back to where it was. Keshgar actually pauses, and as he was about to give the order, turns around and says, "Since you're here, my lord, I believe you can assist us with the matters of that woman over there. She claims the power to shapeshift is impossible to spread to those who desire it. She is clearly lying to keep it safe for her wretched family. And until she cooperates with us, her son will supply the tree with his blood."
And do you not think that perhaps she was aware of what was going to be occurring within this kind of ritual? She didn't want to aid the spread. She wanted to poison the branches of Wintersplinter.
See.
And yet... the ritual can't be complete without Baba de Saga. Once she senses our sacrifice, she will summon Wintersplinter, and he will rise once more, and he will destroy the Were-Ravens' wretched winery they so love.
And
don't you want to end the Were-Ravens' tyranny as well?
Of course I do. However, there is a matter of assuring that we can acquire that we can conquer the people. And this mostly gives us a 50-50 chance. I don't simply go on chances, you know that.
And actually one of the druids speaks out and says,
Lord Keshgar, please, do not mention her name around his presence. He will set a rain of fire upon us. And I know that, you.
And he begins to turn slowly.
My lord has more stamina
And-
than that. You know that.
He begins to approach you, Strahd, and then when he hears Rahadin speak, Kira, make a deception check with disadvantage.
Oh boy. Give me a second.
If that doesn't work, I have an idea.
Even with disadvantage, I still have an 18. Did we fuck up?
I knew there was something wrong here.
Oh, the jig is up.
Can I?
Okay,
try
hang on.
something?
Okay, what's on your mind?
They want raining fire, right?
Yes.
They expected raining fire. Can I use my telekinesis to rip some of the fire off of Kedrod's helmet and wings?
Holy crap, you read my
and
mind.
throw it at them.
You can certainly try.
You read my mind.
What do
Okay.
I need to roll?
Actually, no need to roll anything. So, you're using your telekinesis, right?
Yep.
Okay, so using your telekinesis, you begin to spread flame from what seems to be Strahd's head, and you aim it towards the druids, and naturally they all recoil in terror. Like, they seem to be utterly terrified of fire. But that being said,
He doesn't make it rain fire. He summons fire.
but even with that in mind, Keshgar has been aggroed enough, and he turns around and says, "Continue the ritual!" So, okay,
Actually,
huh?
Actually, while still in the form of Strahd, it seems that your leader here is more concerned about finishing a ritual with a tainted vessel. Perhaps our traitor is standing right here, projecting on all of you.
So, what level of minor illusion did you cast, Kadrot?
I just simply cast it as it is.
Hang on, let me double check the stipulations for that.
Yeah, because it's
It's
a
a
cantrip.
cantrip?
It's
Yeah.
a cantrip, yes. Okay. Wait, that's
That is
not
music
his
bad.
character sheet. Ah.
Damn, I was hoping we
I just
could
need
have.
to. I just need to double check something here.
Damn, I was hoping we could have avoided this kind of fight.
It's not gonna entirely be a fight, mind you.
Yeah.
Okay, so Keshgar is going to make an investigation check towards you, Strahd.
Strahd.
And let me just double check something.
Now, can I do something really dumb? Does Strahd wear a cape?
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yes, he does, but hang on.
want to use my telekinesis to make his cape menacingly billow as the investigation check happens.
Hold on. Okay, what am I doing? Like, I'm wasting time here. So, like, he's already on to you, but seeing that and just flames appearing out of nowhere is enough reason for Keshgar to be fully tipped off. So, let's just get into this. All right.
I was hoping to avoid a fight, but that's okay.
Can't always avoid it.
Wait,
Okay.
could we make
Okay.
an intimidation check to at least scare off some of these druids?
It's too late now. Hang on. Because at this point, Keshgar's voice is enough to keep them in line. But as it stands, everyone.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 druids. 6
Okay, so for those of you hiding, you're still in initiative order, but you get to do something interesting. So, as you can see, there's different rings of druids and berserkers. What you have to do...
Wait, hold on, where am I? Oh, I'm meant to be high up. There, okay.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, so what you have to do is, to get to Claudio, you guys have to make some skill challenges.
Alright.
Your job is to break the ring around the rosies. So...
Well, you could probably remove the tokens now.
Okay,
Alright.
so, Sugash or... Oh wait, no, actually, it's actually Keshgar's turn. First of all, I need to read. So Keshgar is going to cast Barkskin on himself.
Oh boy.
So without it, his AC is below 16. Otherwise, he wouldn't be casting it. Cool.
You fool. Now you are weaker to fire.
Wait, hang on.
I can't remember if it does give it a weakness to fire.
It's not. It doesn't have a weakness. No. Okay, so he increases AC, and as a bonus action, he's going to cast Shillelagh, and that's going to be the end of his turn.
If I may, real
What?
quick, the Eufuel is still in place. His AC is now 16. We know it, and if he didn't cast it, we know it'd be lower.
Well,
We
yeah. Either
have
way,
We have a number to beat.
all right, but yes, either way, that's his turn. So Sugash or JJ, you can either choose to fight him or break through the ring around the rosies.
Would it be better for Sugash to fight or break the ring?
Your choice.
Your
Sugash? Sugash has a lot of different proficiencies. But most of them are still +3 with the proficiency, like intimidation, investigation. If it's athletics, he's not going to be as helpful with that. If it's acrobatics, he can do that. He might be better in the fight.
All right, whatever you think helps.
What do you guys think? Because I don't want to just...
Yeah, Kira's kind of out there by her lonesome little self.
Yeah,
make
that
it within
seems
melee
to
range
be...
with a single movement.
Yeah, I can get right into melee range with him.
Well,
So
you
yeah,
want
I think, yeah. Because JJ's probably going to be better at those skill checks.
All right.
So, gosh, actually, right here instead.
Okay.
Sup?
What you gonna do?
We're gonna do some attacks with the whip. We're gonna ghost ride them, or actually, bonus action. Divine bloodline, raven wings, baby. He wants some raven action. He gonna get it.
Woo! Okay,
Wait, what-
so
So it's just Baku.
well, no, again, Baku's not
No.
in this campaign. He just
No.
has raven wings. But yes. So, as you activate your divine bloodline, your wings unfurl from your back. And what you gonna do now?
What I'm gonna do now is I'm going to hit him.
All right. Make your attack.
Alright, so the first one hits. It's an 18 on the die, and I have a +9 modifier with the whip of Luganda Belmondo.
Hell yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Well, I'll roll the extra attack first.
Oh yeah.
Actually, no, because there's a reason to do it different. So I'll roll the damage, and I'm gonna need him to roll a con save as I spend a key point on stunning strike.
All right. So con save. Okay. I think he fails. That is a 13.
That fails against my 14. So he's gonna take 10 damage.
Okay.
And in addition to taking that 10 damage, let me remind myself what Stunning Strike does real quick, because it's been a hot minute.
I know he can't, like, his turn is skipped, I think.
Well, not quite.
No.
So he's stunned until the end of his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his turn does get skipped because he's incapacitated.
Yes, a stunned creature is incapacitated, can't move, and can speak only falteringly. The creature automatically fails strength and dexterity saving throws. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage.
And you know what attacks having advantage means? It means it's time for Sugash to crit fish.
Alright.
So second attack. Second attack is a 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
So that's only going to be 11 damage. No crit yet.
Yet.
However,
Dang.
I didn't use all my movement, so I can get up in his face, and I can flurry of blows.
Okay.
This is.
And he ain't gonna
I
do
love
shit
it.
about it. Doesn't crit, but it's a 16 on the dice, so I know it hits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You guys figured it out perfectly. That's his armor class.
Yay. Yeah, because Barkskin makes that his armor class. 10 damage on that one.
Okay.
Last attempt to crit. Doesn't crit, but that is going to be a 21 to hit, so that definitely hits. 8 damage on that one.
Okay, so, using, all your maneuvers combined, with your ancestral gifts, you attack using, your weapon, and then, you close in the gap, and, pow, 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 hit him in several spots, stunning him, and on the final hit of one of your flurry of blows, you manage to, so you managed to do a thing.
What?
You, kinda knocked his, mask off, and underneath it is just that.
Ultimate Deadpool.
What the fuck?
This man has no face. And
Kind of makes it ironic.
with
that
that,
I'm drawing them.
with that in mind,
no wonder you want a wild shape.
yeah, and with that in mind, he just starts screaming, "My face! What have you done to my face?" And whatever composure he had earlier is just gone because what you see right before you is a leathery, sinewy mess of what used to be a face.
Oh my god, it's ugly.
Okay,
Please
so
tell me I didn't trigger the mythic encounter immediately.
Well, is that the end of your turn, or?
That is in fact all I can do.
Okay, Ricky, are you gonna go for the ring around Rosie?
Yep. First of all, insert JoJo pose here with hands over eyes disappearing.
Okay.
Because what are you gonna do? Stop him? And I'm just gonna, you know.
Actually, there is something they can do.
Can they see me?
You'll see.
But will they?
You'll see.
But will they?
I don't want to see. I don't want.
And with a bonus action, I'm going to lay a curse on.
Hang on.
Huh? Oh dear. Something is very, very wrong.
Yes. Because, as you go to enter the ethereal plane.
Oh, I wasn't just entering the ethereal plane. I was casting invisibility on myself.
Oh. Well, as you cast invisibility on yourself,
Then I go back to see what happens.
that.
What is that?
What the fuck?
That's a displacer beast!
Oh shit!
Motherfucker!
So, hissing and snarling and coming out of the tree line is, the very thing that got, your brother killed in the first place.
Does that mean... Does that mean this is happening?
Yes. Well, also, you are frightened now.
No shade?
Yeah, because, this is the thing that killed you, so, naturally, it would make sense for you to be frightened.
Okay. Spend my turn moving as far away from it as possible.
I, did forget to give it an initiative score, but...
Actually, shouldn't he get a fight or flight roll?
Yes. Yeah, I'm just, rolling for the Displacer Beast. Here we go. And I will say, this one, does appear to be on the weaker side, so keep that in mind. So what would you like to do?
I think I'll try and take that fight or flight response, because...
Alright. So, go ahead and roll a d20, and do not tell me the result. No, sorry. Don't tell anyone here the result out loud. but tell it to me in PMs, and I will tell you the result in PMs as well. Let's see. Okay. All right. Sent you the result.
It needs to make a charisma saving throw.
All right, charisma save. Okay, so that's gonna be a natural 20.
Well. Okay.
Yeah,
That
so
is one of the very few times someone has succeeded against Ricketts' curse.
yes, but it senses what you're trying to do and shakes it off and just gives out a big panther roar.
Fueled by a vengeful anger at the Displacer Beast, I'm going to move forward 5 feet and cast Inflict Wounds.
Inflict wounds.
Inflict wounds.
Okay, yeah. So make a melee spell attack.
Does I think this is a 22 hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh boy, time for 3d10. I forgot to pull out some d10. So
God,
That's a lot of damage.
for a fucking. I only get to cast it once, but it's a first level spell.
Yeah.
Actually, looking at the Displacer Beast, it actually looks really cool.
Yeah, they're
They
cool
are
dudes.
Cool. They're cool as fuck, but they are
Kitties.
actually fucking horrifying.
Yeah.
They also killed your brother, so
That is similarly 22 damage.
Ow.
22
Yeah.
necrotic
So how precisely do you lay into it? Be descriptive.
Ricky, consumed by anger and fear of the creature, he less focuses his attack on it, and more so just aims at ripping off as many limbs with the spell as possible.
And you just so happened to run through the thing that makes it famous. It's illusory displacement, and you just go stab right into it with all of your fury, and obviously it yowls in pain.
And that is all I can do.
Okay, so Kira or Mimi, what are you doing?
All right, Mimi, do you want to go first, or?
Yeah, also question again. Ring around the rosy or fight?
I'm going for Ring Around the Rosie.
Ooh, okay.
I have Shatter.
And also, who wants to go first, Mimi or Kira?
give it to Kira first.
Okay,
Alrighty.
Kira first.
So, these guys right here, they need to make me some con saves.
Well, actually, since you're going over to the Ring Around the Rosy,
I actually don't need the move, because, Shatter's 60 feet.
Oh, you're casting Shatter. Interesting.
Yeah, and I've angled it to where I don't hurt, the boy.
Okay, so, Claudio.
Yeah, so these...
Constitution. Okay, so, these three, right?
Yes, these three need to make me a con save.
Okay,
My spells...
one on the front is 13.
All right. Fail.
The other one's a natural 1.
Fail.
Crit fail.
And the other is a 5.
Fail. So they're about to take a full 3d8 thunder damage here.
3d8 thunder damage. Okay. So, yeah, go ahead and roll damage.
All right. Oh, hell yeah. 7, 5, 6.
Okay,
18.
so bam, bam, a wham. No more druids here.
Oh yeah.
You're starting to break through the first ring.
They dead as shit.
There may be a lot of them, but thankfully it seems like they have
Hold on. No, it's fine. I'll allow it.
What? So I
I'll reserve
also...
it for when someone actually tries to do the thing.
All right. I'm gonna get on my broom. Tia Fraley.
Tia Fraley, you take flight.
Yep. I'm gonna fly up 30 feet, and I'm going to move over. Yeah. Oh, hang on. Whoops.
Right there?
Right. Yeah, right about here.
Okay.
All right. As for me,
Also, a quick question about Stunning Strike. So, if a creature fails to make the save, they just lose the turn of this round, right?
They are stunned until the end of my next turn.
Until the end of your next turn. Gotcha. Okay.
Yes. Which means
Okay, so that
I'll
bleeds
still
over
have
to the next
advantage
round.
on
Cool.
my- Yeah, which means I'll have my next turn to continue attacking them with advantage.
Okay. Alright then. So, on to Mimi, I guess. What doing? So again, second verse, same as the first. Are you gonna fight, or are you gonna help with the?
I'm gonna do Ring Around Rosie. However, first things first. Can I see this Displacer Beast?
I'm gonna say, given that Ricky is tearing right through it, you can get a pretty good idea of where it is.
Good idea of what the line of sight would really look like.
Okay. Am I able to cast from where I'm at? Well, I mean, it's a 60. I mean,
Okay,
it's
what spell are you gonna cast?
First off, as a bonus action,
Okay, so that's your bonus action.
I'd like to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Spiritual weapon. All right.
I want to have it hover right over here-ish. So it's behind this, like, the Displacer Beast.
Okay, yeah. We'll say that it's behind there.
Here. Yeah.
You know what? Hang on. Let's have this. Oh, I was gonna suggest that this could be the spiritual weapon because
I was gonna
Go
also have it look like a knife.
The ring works.
Yeah, I'm also gonna have it look like a knife.
Yeah, okay.
So it could stab the Displacer Beast. Speaking of stabbing a Displacer Beast, I'd like to stab the Displacer Beast with my spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I believe I need to make a spell attack.
You need to make a melee spell attack. Yes.
I got a nat 20.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's a crit.
Let's go.
Okay, so for this, I'm gonna have to ask you to double the dice. Yeah, double the dice, and then add your spellcasting mod.
All right. Okay. Let me start. Okay, that's a 6. That is cucked. That is also cucked. I need a proper thing, and that's a 5. That's an 11 plus my ability modifier, which is a 4. So that's a 15 damage.
So, the Displacer Beast is not looking too well. You managed to carve into it pretty well to the point there's a nice pocket-sized hole in its spine.
I don't know if JJ or Rick sees, but
Ricky, how on a scale of 1 to 10, how blinded by rage are you that you might be able to notice this or not?
10. He absolutely doesn't notice.
Yeah,
He is
just tunnel vision. He's
entirely
tunneling.
fixated on trying to kill it.
okay.
Yeah. So he's tunneling right now.
All right. From my position, if I can get a very straight line, like a single straight line that I can cast Sacred Flame with. Hey, can you make a dex save for me?
Sure. All right.
No, not that far. I'm still targeting the Displacer Beast.
Yeah. Okay. Dex save.
Yeah, please make a dex save for me.
Okay. Okay, so that's obviously a failure. That's an 8.
Oh no, that's a success. What do you think?
What?
No, it can't be a success. It
has to be.
It has to
beat your spellcasting.
Plus my proficiency. It has to be.
Yeah.
It has to be my spell save DC, I believe.
Yeah, spell save
and
DC.
that's
Yeah.
at least an 8. That has to at least be. Actually, considering that's
What?
Okay, here's the
What?
thing. No.
What
I'm
are
saying.
you trying to cast?
Oh no, I was saying Sacred Flame. Oh no, I'm thinking of something else. Yeah, no, I beat it.
Yeah,
I still beat it.
you're looking at your spell attack bonus. We're trying to beat the spell save DC at 15.
Yeah.
Yeah. So obviously a failure. Okay.
Yeah. No. I was saying it has to. You see, I was trying to say, oh yeah, because the spell save DC is your proficiency plus your wisdom modifier plus 8. So.
Yeah. So it failed. So go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. That's a 2d8. Okay. That's also a 7. That's not also. What am I saying? That's a 2. Anyways, 9 damage. I want you. I hope it minds taking 24 damage this turn.
Okay. So, it is a health point away from death. It is barely hanging on with both of your combined attacks.
All right. I'm gonna spend all my movement options going here. It's 30 feet. Just to double check, 30 feet.
I think considering you were focusing on casting your spell, I think that may remove movement as an option.
No, it does not.
Yeah, okay.
You get a
okay,
bonus
so
action,
go
you
go
get
ahead
an
and move.
action, and you get a move and you get movement.
All right,
Okay.
right here.
Just
I'm still
wanted to double check. All right.
Just so in case anything happens, you know.
All right. So that's gonna end your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So next up is Ark and one of the Lysaga druids. So this one is actually going to step forward and help Keshgar. Ark, what doing?
Ark's first off, obviously, we're gonna bird up.
Bird up!
Bird up.
I forget, was it me that came up with that saying, or was it somebody
You
else?
did.
Yeah, that was you.
No.
Yeah, that was all you.
Okay.
Ah, yes.
Alright, so then, flying 50 feet. Let me see. 5, 10,
Party of Zoomies.
So I can. I'm trying to think, like. Yeah. How do you do the arrow thingy?
You click the little ruler, it's like the fourth.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay.
Or when dragging your token, right-click to see how far you're moving, and then right-click for a different turn point.
Okay.
Now
All right.
this-
All right. So yeah, there we go. Okay. So perfect. 50 feet flying right over. Yeah.
All right.
All right. Time to perhaps split some heads with me new blood spear.
Okay.
Do it.
Got him, Mark.
Also, if you're going to if you're going to attack Kashgar, since he's stunned, I believe you have advantage.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, you don't even need a flank to get advantage in this case.
Okay.
Fuck him up. Fuck him up.
Fuck him up.
Let's see here.
I mean, I
okay.
already removed his face, so...
No problem. Does 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Woohoo! Okay, so this is a 1d6 pierce plus 2 damage, and I gotta get my rage bonuses in too.
Oh my god, Ark, if you one-shot this guy, I'm gonna laugh.
Okay, hang on.
You'll see.
I gotta do math again. My worst enemy. Okay, so that plus the 2. Make a melee using strength. You gain a plus 2 to the damage roll. Okay. Boom. Just checking all my things. Okay. Oh, wait.
Oh, this is actually kind of appropriate.
Okay, oh wait, no, this is piercing damage, not slashing damage. I'm so used to slashing damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Spears or pokey poke.
Yeah, so that's where, okay, so slashing, all my slashing things don't apply here. No problemo. Okay, so that would be 7 damage.
Okay, so, you rush over to Kashgar, and then, using your newly acquired blood spear, you plunge it into his ribcage as he lets out a pained scream. Ah! And yeah, you can actually look at your blood spear, and it is actually glowing a little bit crimson now that it's tasted blood.
Blood for the blood god.
Yeah, that's where he's like, oh, it likes it.
Blood for the blood god, skulls for the skull throne, peeps for the peep show, etc., etc.
And again, just in general, remember, Claudio's blood is still getting drained here, so...
Yeah, I have an idea what I'm gonna...
Yeah, one of y'all's gonna have to hurry up.
Yeah, luckily I can fly, so...
Well,
I mean-
actually, hang on.
Does this theme sound familiar, guys?
I just need clarification. So, if I was to take action surge to take an additional action, could I take an action surge and just fly closer to Claudio?
Yeah, on your turn you can take one additional action. I'll rule it
And that
to
can
be so.
and that can be the dash action.
Okay,
Yeah, it can be.
Okay, then I will do that.
Okay, so if you want to dash, that means double your speed.
Oh, fuck, well, I can practically be on top of this kid easily.
And just for fun, seeing as you're getting close to these guys, you get to have the choice of either making a contested athletics or acrobatics check against these guys.
Those will be athletic, not athletics. Wait, yeah, it is athletic. The one on strength.
Yeah, like, they both start with A, so that's where I get mixed up too.
Yeah, that's right. It's like, wait. One is acrobatics, the other is strength, and athletics, and that's actually one of my strongest. That's my strongest skill. So, yeah.
Okay, so let's do it.
Alrighty. So, how many times am I doing?
Let's do it the once. And here's the thing. Well, we'll do it as the rolls happen. So go ahead and make your roll, and then the druids will make theirs.
Alright, dirty 20.
A dirty 20, okay. And they, as you may hear, get to roll with advantage. But that doesn't matter because they rolled a 13. You easily beat them. So You
Ark
get
is like,
inside
out of
the
my
tree.
way!
Yeah. So, taking these two guys, you go, get out of the way, fucksticks! And then you push them out of the way, get inside the tree, and you see Claudia there going like, Ark! Help!
Alright. Yeah. Like,
What do you do next?
I'm trying to think of what can I do next?
If you remember, the tree's roots are actually digging into his skin and siphoning his blood.
Okay.
So,
Yeah, so I would actually like to try and, yeah, like, pull these things out with my bear talons.
alright. So, you know what, for this, go ahead and make another athletics check.
Alrighty. Okay, that would be with my maths.
Do not forget, you also have inspiration.
You do.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
guys.
I thank you for that reminder. So yeah, let me.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I
Thanks
looked
to
at my
God for
shit.
cooking the meals. So, yeah. General reminder, you guys have a D10 inspiration. So, if you do mess up, remember that you have that for next time.
Okay.
You
Oh,
dodged
that.
your ball like that.
Okay, that's good. I needed that. So 24.
Yeah, okay, so...
I needed that.
Yeah, okay, so,
Ark
want to do
MVP.
a little bit of roleplay, you know, just to ease Claudio's mind, considering that, you know, he's kind of getting eaten alive here.
Okay. All right. So yeah, as Ark is just pulling these tree roots, branches, whatever it is that's just digging into his skin, he's just saying, just stay with me, hang in there, kid.
And Claudio was just screaming in pain, but you gotta admit, this kid's resilience is incredible. If not for how he performed in the Wizard of Wines when he first visited.
It's like, I know, but come on, I've seen how you were at the winery. This is gonna be nothing.
I'm almost out. Hurry!
Yep, and I'm just gonna keep on pulling.
And with one final pull, you rip him out of the tree, and Claudio is safe.
All right. Yeah, so I'm just gonna
Get out of here!
Yeah, I'm just gonna like grab this kid, like can I grab this kid and just fly high up into the air?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Just get him out of harm's way.
And seeing this, Keshgar looks to all of you and says, "You're ruining everything! You destroyed my face, interrupted my ritual, and you have impersonated the Dread Lord of this land. I want my face!"
Technically speaking, I only impersonated his right-hand man.
And I only casted an illusion, although I have to say, my acting's getting better.
And I only broke your face.
Lovely.
That's my
Okay.
brother for you. That's my spirit bro.
Ark, we gonna say that, unless there's something else that you can do, the end of your turn.
Yeah, I think that is the end of my turn. I don't think there's anything else I can do.
Okay, so, Druid Blue is up next, and let's see what they can do. Because I do have a decision tree here.
Wait,
So...
Didn't they move?
Oh, yes! Okay, so, yeah, they moved, and then they are going to... Let's see. Sorry, it's habitual at this point. Okay, so they're gonna cast a spell. They are going to cast... I know, magic, bear with me. They're gonna cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Keshgar.
No, he is not. Counterspell, bitch!
Nice!
What are your
Nice!
somatic components? please tell me what your somatic components for that are?
Yeah, you know what? Let's what are your hand signs for that, Kira?
Call me a fucking weeb. It's the Naruto fucking hand sign where they put their two fingers together.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the
All right.
ram?
Yeah.
All right.
I was gonna say, you can just do the middle finger.
I could do that too.
Just
Middle finger.
Genjutsu release.
No, like,
Genjutsu release.
do what you're gonna do.
Wait, no. Kira, if you're doing that hand sign, oh no, the 1,000 years of death.
Yes. Also, I am speaking in Draconic, saying, muttering something in Draconic, like, that says no.
So, Garosh. I don't know.
Bata.
That's actually better, yeah. Mata. And, as you mutter that and you make the, hand sign, the druid just glares at you and begrudgingly ends his turn. Kendra, what dude? Are you gonna help out with the ring around the rosy, or?
Man says he wants a face. I think I'm gonna give him one.
Oh boy.
All right.
So, first of all, hold on, let me. Okay, so I'm going to use my my 30 feet of movement speed to get up here.
Okay.
And, I'm going to use, and since I know I have advantage on this, how about a Divine Smite at 2nd level?
Fuck yeah.
Oh shit!
By the way, Ram,
That's a nat 20!
Oh.
Okay, so that's a critical hit!
Somebody got to use Sugash's crit fishing.
Also, considering that it functions a little bit like a spell, what level are you, casting your Divine Smite at?
2nd level.
2nd level, okay, so that means you get to add, that means in total you need to roll 3d8.
Oh, hell yeah.
Plus his weapon damage.
Yes, your weapon damage too, so go for it.
Oh man, we're gonna see big numbers here, guys.
Hitting him with some of that smite!
Smite!
That is 27 damage.
27 damage. Okay, so, as you lay your blade into, Kashgar, you hit him with, you hit him with a single sword strike into the shoulder, which, gashes out, some blood, and, you add your Divine Smite, on top of that, dealing, him with radiant damage, so he, for a moment, is covered in a bright light, and it fades away, and he is not best pleased.
Do I get my extra attack or no?
Yep.
You should be able to, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go for an extra attack.
Okay, cool.
And I still have advantage, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is a 16.
Alright, that's his AC. Go ahead and roll damage.
Alrighty.
Guy's like, I should have stayed in bed today.
Then I would still have a face. Man, must suck to suck.
That's gonna be 20 damage.
Okay, yeah, he is, not looking too good. Even so, he's determined to finish the ritual. And he says, You fools, what are you doing? Give yourselves to the Gothias tree! And, these guys are actually gonna throw themselves inside the tree to feed it.
Oh, I got a really cruel idea, but it's going to work.
Actually, there's one more thing that I can do. All right, so who's giving themselves to the tree?
These two.
All of the druids.
Okay.
They're like slowly converging around the tree.
Okay, so I'm going to go. So I'm going to use a Twilight Step to set one of them on fire.
Okay.
Bam.
So, and they
You can also
take.
set the tree on fire.
Actually, no. At least for no. At the very at least for this, it is too wet to really do anything. Plus,
Okay.
yeah, it is raining still. But you do deal out damage equal to your charisma mod.
Yeah, so that's 4.
Yeah, 4 fire damage on this
Oh god.
berserker.
I can't wait for Kira's turn. I can't wait for
Get
Kira's
fucked.
turn.
Okay, so
Kira's turn is gonna be so fucking funny. It's...
Does that mean?
okay, so Kedra, I believe that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
Yeah. Corey, what doing?
There you go. I was muted. First, I will move here.
Okay.
Just double check. Oh. That isn't as far as I thought it was, actually. I still think it's still too far for me to Burning Hands. That's only like 15.
You do have your
Yeah,
gun with silver bullets.
Yeah,
always
you
cast
do have your
gun on.
gun.
Yeah, but I
what's the range
still
on
only
that?
do that like once a turn. So I will just Eldritch Blast because that's hits 2 at least.
Okay.
I will go. So that's plenty of space. And those guys are all bundled up, so zoom out so I can get a better angle. And you can just delete these, but I'm just going to point to them. There and there. I'll hit those 2.
Okay, those 2 right there?
Yep.
Alright. Go ahead and make your rolls.
Was it 1 attack roll or 2? It was 2, right?
At this phase, it should, be,
I mean, like, because, like, it is 2 beams, but just to make sure, it's, like, 2 rolls to hit each one, right?
I believe it is, yeah.
Yep. I don't like those rolls, so I'm going to use my, empowered spell to say... Wait, hold on. Oh, no, that's damage. Never mind. Well, though...
You also have a D10 of inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah, you do.
I was going to ask about that. Okay, so 1 is 50. Oh, wait. Actually, wait, with my modifier, that's pretty good. Like, that's 21 to hit. 1.
Mm-hmm. So that one hits.
Oh, that is now 21 to hit the other one.
Also hits.
Yep, and for damage... So I'll say the lower one is 5 and the upper one is 8.
Well, it's enough to blast them off their fucking feet.
Pew pew.
I'm trying to get rid of this one. There we go. So you blast them away with Eldritch Blast, which sends them flying backwards, and you manage to burn some holes through their stomachs.
Nice. And because I'm still a fair distance, it's about all I can do right now.
Okay, so next up is Lysaga Druid Red. We can say, one of them managed to, push their way through over here to make their way to, Kashgar's side, and we can put a red marker on them. And they are going to attempt to cast Cure Wounds at 3rd level on Keshgar.
Should I do it, guys?
Hey, do you think it'll work? Do you think it'll help?
Bata!
Counterspell?
Counterspell.
Counterspell!
Unfortunately,
Yeah, I was about to say.
you can't.
Yeah, like, I was gonna
you
say,
have
like, how many...
already You have already used your reaction for the round.
Ah, damn.
Yes, you did. Yeah, yes, you did. So you can't do it again. So...
Ah.
That is
Oh,
the
well.
reason Counterspell isn't incredibly broken.
Okay.
It has limits.
Damn. Oh well. Hey, it's still a good spell.
Okay,
still a very good
so... a fantastic spell. Okay, let me just... Alright, so... That is gonna be... I'm trying to find the right dice for this. 2... Wait. Oh, that's 3d8. And, again, you only add your spellcasting ability mod once, right?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, so, Keshgar gets back, Yeah, I'm really doing that a lot tonight. It's becoming habitual. It's like a tick. Okay, so he gets 20 HP back.
Damn.
No problem.
Ooh. Okay, so yeah, he gets 20 HP back. So still hurting, but he's better than what he used to be thanks to this
I
druid.
did close to 40 on my last turn, and I forgot
then-
some of my bonuses. It's
Yeah.
no problem.
And then this guy is also going to cast Shillelagh as his bonus action, and that's going to be the end of his turn. Not going to be able to attack with it, but got it set up. And one of the Berserkers, actually, this one right behind you, Ark, is going to try and take a swing at you.
Isn't he,
Isn't-
like, up in the air?
Yeah, he's up in the air.
Yeah,
He could
but
try.
still, yeah, still gonna fucking try.
He could try. He's not gonna.
You may be 20 feet above me, but I'm gonna fucking stab you.
Yeah, you may be 20 feet above me, but I'll be 30 feet above you. Wait a minute.
Okay, so
It's okay. They're gonna be 6
Clearly,
feet
he
below
thinks
soon.
that Ark is half the man that he is, but he has half the brain that Ark has.
Mimi.
He's far away. It's just really small, isn't it?
Alright, so, obviously since, Ark is way too high up in the air, he's actually gonna turn around and attack you, Kadrat. And, so he's gonna go reckless. And then he is, going to use his Great Axe on you. So that's with advantage. So first roll is a 14, and then a 15 with advantage. So I think that wait, no, I forgot to add my. Hang on. I'm bad at math. Hang on. Yeah, I forgot to add the modifier. Okay. That's actually a 17 to hit.
Yeah, that one hits.
Okay, so you take 9 slashing damage from his Great Axe attack. So he lunges towards you, and he actually digs through your torso. It scuffs the armor and actually cleaves into it a bit. That being said, that's the end of his turn. So Berserker Blue is just gonna thrust himself into the Gothias tree. So he dives right in there. You know what? Let's have him roll athletics for fun. That is a 6, and
He doesn't make it.
He just misses the tree entirely.
Oh, hang on. Where is he? Okay. Yeah, like considering the distance, that's easily made. So he jumps inside the Gothias tree's maw, and then hooks himself up to the thorns in it. And for whatever reason, he has a weak constitution, so he just like blood gets sucked up right away, like a martini.
Delicious.
And yeah, so this guy just killed himself for an unworthy cause.
I hope it doesn't actually like do anything necessary.
The Displacer Beast.
Just absconds from battle. Like, nope, not today.
Not doing it.
It's gonna do a multi-attack. It's gonna do a multi-attack on Ricky.
You can fucking try.
Okay, so... Gotcha. Okay, so first attack is 8 plus 6. I think that misses.
Yeah, no.
And second attack is 12 plus 6. So that's an 18 to hit.
Yeah, well, I currently have a reaction,
Oh, do you?
and I'm currently holding a
have
parrying
shield?
dagger.
Ooh, you're gonna use it!
I finally get a chance to use it because I'm actually being attacked.
Okay, so, you are going to attempt to... What's the thing called? Hang on.
I can
Not-
defend with it, or I could try and disarm.
It's not really holding anything, so... Are we gonna get it? So, hang on, let me take a look at the actual item here.
I'm just going to use defend. I get to roll a d4 and add that to my AC.
Okay, yeah, so go ahead and roll a d4.
So it was doing how much? What was its damage? 12
Oh.
plus 6, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's an 18.
So I just increased my AC by 3 to steal a line from Boone. It can get right real fucked.
All right. So yeah, as it was about to lash its whip-like tails at you, you cleverly use your parrying dagger to snatch its tail in between the hooks, which not only digs into it but also traps it perfectly. And yeah, that's the end of its turn. So back at the top of the round, Keshgar, Sugash or Ricky.
So, this is gonna be
Well,
fun.
Sugash takes care of that. I'm just going to be over here stabbing this thing.
No,
Right.
no, see, Jordan,
So-
I just like to imagine it's like, okay, so top of round, Keshgar, dong. Right, Sugash?
Yeah, that's exactly what I did. Thank you for catching that.
So he's still stunned until the end of my turn. In theory,
Yeah.
I could stunning strike him again during my turn. But I think I'm just gonna try to use my key points to actually kill him.
Again, you can certainly try.
You can certainly succeed.
Well, I'm also saying that because, you know, success isn't a guarantee.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, gotta be realistic here. Like, not every battle has to be, you know, a steamroll, right?
I know, but I wanted to be an optimist, not a realist.
All right, so we're gonna start with a weapon attack.
Okay. So that's with Mama's Whip, right?
Yeah, that's what Mama's whip.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be a 23 to hit.
Mm-hmm. Hits.
So, several things are about to happen here. 1d6 is the weapon's damage because of martial arts. Or is the weapon's die of damage. Plus 2 from the weapon. I am also going to use Divine Bloodline's ability to once per turn increase the damage by my level, so that's going to be 6 more, so whatever I roll is going to be plus 12 damage. Right, and let me make sure I'm not missing anything, because I believe I have another thing in Divine Bloodline as well. I can do an extra damage dice when I hit with a whip with one of the Castlevania weapons.
Uh-huh.
So that's going to be 2d6. And I can spend once each turn I can spend a key point, which I'm gonna do now, to deal an extra martial arts die. So this is 3d6 plus 12, and this is why I say he might just be dead. So we're gonna roll this. That is not a lot for what I did. But that will be 21 damage.
Mm-hmm.
On that attack. So that completely undoes the healing in a single attack. Extra attack, second one. That's an 18 to hit. I know that hits, so I'm not going to worry about using the inspiration there. So,
wait,
the damage.
Music.
The damage.
Feel good.
I feel very good. Hello.
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 Hello. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay. Okay.
I think our DM can't hear you.
Oh, come on, don't tell me.
I can hear you.
No, but I think.
Are you
I
Jordan?
think.
I don't think Jordan can hear us.
Yeah, I think. I think.
I don't.
Oh shit! The TM.
You were saying?
Are you okay?
Can you hear us? Are you okay? Or can you
Yeah?
hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. It's just for some reason, my internet decided to fuck itself in the ass
Oh,
with a
I get
banana.
it.
So
It was-
what were we saying?
It was an 18 to hit on the second attack.
Yeah, that
So,
hits.
D6 is my weapon's damage.
Yep.
Divine Bloodline will add another D6.
Yep.
That's it. On that. 14 damage on that, so that's 35 damage thus far this turn.
Mm-hmm.
Spending a key point on Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
So guys just out here going moo-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
I see more as an Aura guy.
Natural 20.
Yes!
Mm-hmm.
Fished.
Crit.
Fished.
Crit
D6
fished.
is my unarmed damage.
Hook, line, and sinker.
Double the dice.
Yep.
Add an extra one for savage attacks.
Yep.
Something is going to die.
Congratulations, you won the cat campaign from Sonic Adventure.
I'm sorry. Did you say catcom?
What?
Campaign.
So this attack deals 17 damage.
Okay.
So that totals to 52 damage this turn.
Okay. So
Last attack.
Okay.
That is going to be a 24 to hit. This one will be a stunning strike.
All right.
Save the stunning strikes for the bosses.
See, this is the music that plays in Keshgar's head right now.
He's like,
And
Why do I
then,
hear boss music?
and that will be 10 damage on that. So that is 63 damage this turn, and he needs to make a Constitution save to see if his stun stays.
All right. Con save. Okay. That is gonna be a 9.
He remains stunned until the end of my next turn.
Oh, come on. I imagine he's like, oh, come on.
I'm surprised the 63 damage isn't enough.
It's a boss fight.
Okay, so here's the thing. Do you feel this goes to someone more deserving, or would you like to do this?
Hey, Ark, do you want to dive bomb, or do you want me to, like, kick him up towards you?
Happy feet wombo combo.
That ain't Falco! Wait, yes, it is.
It's actually Falco this time. Okay, so
Falco was lifting.
Ark, how do you want to do this?
Okay, well, first things first, I'm trying to think, okay. Kedron, do you happen to be doing anything right now?
Nope.
I need you to catch a child. Okay, so I am going to, like, you know, as I'm going to be diving over there, I am going to pass, or perhaps lightly drop Claudio to you. And so, yeah, so Sugashi and I, we can do the wombo combo.
I'm holding him, you do the Godzilla drop kick!
Yes!
Yes! I posted that freaking thing in another chat.
Yes. Okay, so, alright.
I cannot believe you guys are actually pulling that off.
Alright,
oh my
so,
God.
what do I need to roll for this?
You know what? Just make a melee attack.
Melee attack. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Well, wrong dice. I'm rolling as if we need to hit. So.
Yeah.
Considering that I am raging, that would be my D8 with my talons. So. 12 damage.
Yeah. So, Happy Feet wombo combo. Hey, that's Falco.
Falco's been lifting.
And suffice it to say, Keshgar has been beaten, bruised, and ragdolled much worse. He's taken much worse injuries than Stefania has. And with that in mind, this boy is going star KO.
Nice.
Might have overworked a bit of the facial remake there, Ark.
Ricky, what are you doing?
It's getting popcorn.
Yeah, stop being angry for just a moment, or...
You see this fucking thing right in front of me?
Yeah, he's got a displacer beast.
I'm going to kick its fucking teeth in.
All right.
That displacer beast is going to make a nice throw rod.
Okay. So...
Actually, question: are you asking to make an unarmed strike, or rather, an unarmed attack?
Kick its teeth in as like a huge move. I'm gonna fucking kill it.
Yeah. I'm just also asking for clarification. How are you going to attack it?
I'm
Like, with
gonna
your weapon,
I'm
or-
gonna hit it with the hilt with the pommel of one of my short sword.
Okay. So go ahead and make a
does
melee
26
attack.
hit?
Yes, it does.
I should mention that I say does a 26 hit. That's a nat 20 to 26.
Yeah. So natural 20. That's a crit.
Oosh. No, I haven't cursed it, so
Yeah, he hasn't, but I don't think at this point you need to.
neither do I. Oh fuck, drop your dice. No, I'll pick that one. Damage comes out to that is 13.
13 damage. Okay. So, when you say you want to kick its teeth in,
I'll describe exactly how it dies, if that's what you're looking for.
yes?
A savage guttural scream comes from the side of the main battle as Ricky throws the Displacer Beast out into the clearing before descending upon it and beginning to tear its flesh off with his teeth.
Yeah, so,
Ricky-
like a... Yeah, go ahead.
Starts and rapidly continues to eat the Displacer Beast.
So, you went, George Romero on his ass.
I mean, hey, to be fair, Displacer Beast ate him, he eats Displacer Beast. Now they're even.
He tears off the 2 extra limbs protruding from its back. And
Displacer Blade Whip. That's actually kind of a cool idea.
wait till you see what I'm actually doing with it. He ties them into... He ties the torn ends together to stop them from bleeding out fully. Oh, what a perfect time for the music to change.
Uh-huh.
And make some fairly rushed modifications to the winter coat that he has, attaching them to it.
Nice.
In this fight, there are
Ark
2
is not
genders.
the only one. Ark is not the only one who can take a trophy.
One gender is Godzilla Kaiju Wrestling. The other gender, Mortal Kombat Fatalities.
There's about to be a third gender here in a second.
And with his, I suppose the only appropriate way to describe it is annihilation of the Displacer Beast.
Yeah, like, what else do you... How else would you describe it?
He turns back to normal. But he's still vehemently pissed. But he's gone back out of the very reactionary transformation he goes into.
Corey, Mimi, did you catch all that?
Yes?
Yes, I did.
How do your characters react to that?
I'm just kind of shocked.
I attend a one back.
When the fight's over, I'm going to continue harvesting parts. I'm going to use those teeth, I'm going to use the claws.
Can I have the
I'm
pelt?
going to...
Corey's going to sort of just like move away.
And, okay, I'm just going to check range. Oh, cool, these guys, I can then just go, you know, hello.
Oh,
Oh,
Hello.
shit.
flanking.
Hello. While I may have used my attack, I haven't used my bonus action, so Greg, could you please make a charisma saving throw?
Give me 1 second here. Charisma save. Alright, so that is gonna be, an 11.
Congratulations! You are cursed!
Congratulations, you've been cursed, and you can
Get fucked.
Yeah.
By the way, Letter, did you see the sound effect I linked in the chat?
Yes, I did. I'm very picky about the ones I put on the board.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, I will say, in the midst of your rage, though, and unbeknownst to everyone as they were getting involved with this whole thing, there's a large rumble happening.
Oh boy, this one I was a fear.
And the tree begins to shake, and seemingly is starting to begin uprooting itself. As if I may direct your attention to the overall map of Yesterhill.
Why do I hear boss music? Oh shit!
Oh look, there's the tree.
As Wintersplinter rises from the effigy, it lets out a monstrous roar that shakes all of you to your proverbial boots. But then it begins to clutch its chest in pain and starts vomiting out what could pass as blood. But that's not it's not enough to stop it from moving away from Yesterhill and toward the Wizard of Wines.
Shit, we gotta
What
stop
are you all doing?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. It just started vomiting. That must mean it's probably not at full power right now.
No, we still have a chance to defeat it.
Ricky is.
Thank God, no
already
more
working
magic.
chasing it down.
Yeah, I feel like Sugash would start giving chase as well.
Yep,
No
Kira, I
words,
can
only-
fly.
No words, only murder at the moment.
Yeah. Like, Ark would be flying too. In fact, he's like going, he would probably be like, Kira, remember how you took out that icky stick? Do that again,
Yeah.
but bigger.
I have an idea. Well, I have a better idea.
Could I cast anything too, or I
So,
have to wait?
if I may, I would like to fly over the tree.
Actually, hang on. Let's hear Corey's idea first.
Like, because he's moving sort of towards them, right?
Yeah.
I would like to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
What is that?
Hold on, I'll just link it for you because I got it open anyway. The
Oh no,
big,
I got
like,
it.
Little hando. He takes a strength saving throw.
Okay, so he's got to make a strength save.
Yeah.
Okay. Given how unorthodox this is at the moment, we'll say that you guys aren't next to him yet, but sorry. Seeing as you aren't next to him yet, I'm gonna say for you, Corey, that you can get the first shot. So, oh, hang on. I need to actually get the friggin' initiative changed up. And you may notice that I'm taking a note from Brian's book. We'll just say for now that Corey is the one who goes first. So, strength save?
Yep.
Okay. Okay, so that's a natural 1.
Oh yeah, he
makes sense because
fails.
it did just wake up, so.
Yeah. He's sleepy.
Yeah.
Stop!
So he takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage and is restrained for 1 minute or until I lose concentration.
Alright.
That is 3 damage.
Okay, so as a
Okay, hold on.
giant,
Actually, I might spend a sorcery point to change the 1. Actually, hold on. Okay, so now that's
Considering rolled
4
a natural
damage.
1, isn't that a critical fail?
That doesn't do anything for saving throws.
yeah, it doesn't really do
Okay.
anything for saving throws.
Okay.
Okay, 6 damage.
6 damage, alright. So as Maximilian's earthen grasps Wintersplinter, it begins to become restrained, and yeah. Also, it does grip rather tight, so that's an ouch.
Is leggy.
Yeah. I think that's the end of your turn, right?
Oh yeah, that's about what I can do.
Okay, so, guys, we'll say that, you managed to, chase him to about here. So, you're about to circle up on him, but you're, like, right there. So,
Okay.
pick wherever you guys want to be.
Kedrot, I have an idea.
Right.
Has a minute passed yet?
Has a minute passed?
Wait,
we'll
since when?
It would take us a bit to catch up, because remember, each of these squares is actually around 50 feet, so...
Yeah.
Yep.
By Jordan's explanation, so yeah, it probably would have taken at least a minute to get here.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Divine Bloodline
So-
is inactive now. So I
Okay.
will have to activate it again.
Yeah, we can
That's
say that.
the
Say
reason I
that
was
for the.
asking.
Say that for the rage too.
Yeah.
Guess what doesn't have a timer?
Curse?
Do you mind if I go first, Glenn?
I don't mind if you go first now.
Hey, you big fuck off tree. Hey,
Fuck
charisma
off.
save.
Charisma save, alright. Okay. I got another natural 1.
Hey,
Jesus!
congratulations!
Okay, I might have thrown the dice too fast. We're gonna take it anyway, but yeah.
Hey, congratulations. You've been cursed.
You know,
Yes.
we really expecting a tree to have charisma.
You see, the reason I use the curse is because it gives me sneak attack. Speaking of sneak attack, I'm gonna fucking stab the tree.
Okay.
Stepping into the tree toe.
And I
have
believe
at
you
it.
have. I believe you have advantage. If I'm
I
reading
can't
right.
believe. I can't believe we're barking
Yep,
up
you
a
do.
rock tree.
Yeah, like, technically Kedra is, like, right across from you, so...
Oh no, I
flank
mean
it.
from the restraining.
Oh.
From the restraining, from Kedrot, and you'd have sneak attack anyway because we're all surrounding it.
Yeah.
Advantage is a hell of a drug.
It is, isn't it?
I rolled a natural 1.
Oh, damn. Okay,
and
so...
I need more d6 because I rolled a natural 20.
Okay.
Alright, time to deforest this tree.
Time to rip it to shreds.
Time to become the literal sawmill.
Time to
Anyone
become
ever
wood
heard of a
chip.
lumberjack? Well, I can do that with a sword.
Listen,
It's not even a sword, it's a sword breaker.
Rick is just like,
I've
oh,
got the
I'm a
parrying
lumberjack.
dagger on
I'm
in my
okay."
offhand. I've got the short sword in my main hand.
Yeah.
Listen.
Ricky prefers dual wielding. What is my
listen.
sneak attack?
Listen, guys. The
So, anyone want to talk about the fact that I'm about to roll 8d6 for this one attack?
Oh shit!
I'd love to talk about it. Isn't it wonderful?
Or would you rather hear it?
Dice
Again,
ASMR.
that always sound it always sounds like someone's brushing their teeth when you do that. Oh wee oh wee oh.
Okay, so we've got 10, 16, 22, 23 piercing damage.
23 piercing damage. Okay. So suffice it to say, you
Wait, no,
carve.
I forgot to add my attack bonus. That's not 23, that's 29.
Well, either way it hits, and the damage does land, and you carve pretty deeply into Wintersplinter. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I think that's the end of my turn. I mean, I could use a reaction to make it just take, more damage immediately. But I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna end my turn here.
Yeah, okay, so I need to make a quick correction to the initiative. Because, Wintersplinter howls into the air, and
Splinters.
several, needle blights pop out of the ground.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Sadly, no, I am not kidding. And I think you're standing on one of them. Yes, you are.
Nah.
Okay,
What, it just rises up
so
below?
put it back. Yeah, it rises below you, and you push it out of the way.
Fuck off.
All right. And, one thing we forgot to mention: Mimi is lagging behind a bit because she stayed behind to do what?
I stayed behind to untie Stefania. Because
helping them get out.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So she and Claudio hang back to lick their wounds, and Stefania looks to you, Mimi, and says, "Don't worry about us. Just go."
Okay. Eh!
All right. And okay, so let's go to Sugash. What doing?
So, bonus action. Kai Kisuke uses Dragon Install.
Okay.
Divine Bloodline.
Uh-huh.
Restrained is a hell of a condition. Because, when I do my attacks with Mom's Whip, I have Advantage.
Advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Does a 28 hit?
Yes, it does. Roll damage.
Cool. The weapon's damage die is 1d6. I am using my once per turn on the upgraded divine bloodline to give my level is extra damage. So the mod is going to be an extra +6.
Okay.
I'm using one of the Castlevania weapons, so I get an extra die of damage. And yeah, because I don't think Flurry is going to help me as much, because these thorn dudes around us are probably going to be better taken care of by the people with the fire damage.
Yeah.
But I have so much single target going on that I'm gonna Death Strike to get an extra d6 right here.
Yeah, and again, general reminder everyone, just because there's a lot of enemies doesn't mean they're impossible to fight.
Right.
Right.
You learned that, actually, with the little twig blights.
Holy shit.
Oh no.
What is it?
This is... My damage is also 28.
Nice.
And now, for my second attack. I'm gonna use my D10 of inspiration on that. I don't like that. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, it does.
Okay, it's gonna be 2d6 because I had a die for using a Castlevania weapon. 12, so the total damage I did this turn was 40.
40 damage. Alright. So, yeah, Wintersplinter is still going on strong, but thanks to Corey restraining it, It is definitely taking a beating from the two fast boys.
Fast boys doing fast things.
Yeah. Hashtag gotta go fast.
Stabbing time.
Whip it good.
Alright.
Alright. So anything else?
That will be all.
Okay, Kira or Mimi? What doing?
I would like to go first, if that's okay.
Mimi? Is it
I'm
cool, or-
I'm still right here. So
Oh, we can
and
see
all
that
these are
you
like-
caught up to Corey after that.
okay. He nudges Corey to step. This is still 50 feet, right?
Yeah, every square is 50 feet.
Okay, because I want Mimi to get. I was trying to see if I could get all these to be hit with Word of Radiance.
Oh, and I guess for flavor, these blights are like five feet in front of y'all. So
Oh, so this one is 5 feet in front of me. This one is 5 feet away, and this one is 5 feet away.
yeah, because they sprouted from the ground thanks to Wintersplinter here. Oh, sorry, Wintersplinter here.
Okay. She urges Corey to step back one space away. Oh, just a little bit. Just enough for Mimi to not accidentally hit her with Word of Radiance. Speaking of Word of Radiance, all of them have to make Constitution saving throws.
Con saves, all right.
I hope they have low DCs. Low cons.
Yeah, low modifiers, you mean?
Yeah.
Give me a sec. I need to look up their modifiers.
I just rolled, by the way. Anyone that doesn't save takes 11 damage.
Okay, so remind me again. So this one, and this one?
Yes.
Okay, so Snail, Blue, and Orange. So Snail rolled a 14.
Oh. That misses.
No,
Not misses. They missed, and Mimi hits.
Blue rolled an 8, and Orange rolled an 11.
They had to roll against my spell save DC, correct?
Yeah, that's how it works.
All right. That's 11 damage to each of them.
Okay, so bam, wabam, ploosh.
You are dead.
Yeah. So Snail, Blue, and Orange are Dunzo. Where is Snail? There's Snail. Here we go.
Okay. I can cast something as a bonus action, but I'm not sure what to use as a bonus action.
Spiritual weapon.
Fine, I'll use spiritual weapon.
Just a suggestion.
It is a pretty good suggestion. So the only thing is the spiritual weapon has a modifier of 60 feet. Each of these is supposed to be 50 feet, right?
Yeah.
So we'll say she moves one square this way so that it can target this single purple.
Purple. Yeah.
All right, now I need to make an attack roll. And I add my spell attack bonus, right?
For spiritual weapon?
Yes.
Because
it's
I believe you do.
Hang on.
Yeah, you use your spell attack
Yes.
bonus to attack.
All right. Okay, so that means does 21 hit?
Yeah.
1d8. I realize that's the wrong dice. Okay, how does a 9 sound?
Yeah, it did. Like no contest. It is dead.
This is why I wasn't worried about.
I was actually worried about the time frame, but no, we're actually making amazing time here.
All right. Kira, you're up.
All right.
All right, what
I
doing,
am
Kira?
going. Now, I want to make a mental note that I'm up in the air because I'm still on my broom.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to fly over Wintersplinter,
Okay.
and and she is going to hold her hand above Wintersplinter, and she's going to cast Grease.
Grease. Oh man, I know what you're doing, and I love it.
Axis is still here in spirit.
So, seeing as it's restrained, it has a disadvantage on dexterity saving throws. Okay, so it's got to roll with disadvantage. Disadvantage.
I wasn't expecting much dexterity from a tree anyway.
Okay, natural 20 and 3. That's better.
Yep.
So it rolled a 3.
Congratulations, it's prone.
It's... Yeah, we'll say it's prone. So, it starts to wobble a bit until finally falling down over there. So, Ricky, let's have you roll a dex save, and these twig lights can do the same.
Timber.
So, what? What was that?
Timber.
I thought you said 10. Okay. Interdiction and half heart. So, interdiction rolled an 11. Half heart
save,
rolled
right?
a 10. Yes.
22.
Yeah, you succeed. They got squished.
I like to imagine he succeeds just by, like, jumping up and landing on top of it as it lands. Just going straight through the thing.
Kedrot, I think you know what to do.
Right.
Where's interdiction?
So, alright, so what is it you were thinking of Kedrot for doing?
I was thinking commit arson because he's in Greece. Well, now cover.
That is
He's-
true.
And Greece is still flammable even in rain.
In that case, I'm gonna cash breath attack.
Oh, you're finally using your breath attack.
Well, wait, isn't it?
Here's a dragonborn.
Isn't it?
Hold on.
Yeah, you skipped like 2 people.
Yeah.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah,
fuck,
we
you're
skipped
right.
Arc.
Yeah, you
Sorry.
skipped.
Oh wait, sorry, I don't know. Sorry, when you were talking, I like subconsciously thought, oh, it's your turn. But, yeah. So
I'm sorry. That's
Kedrot,
bad.
yeah, it's fine. So hold off on that, Kedrot.
Yeah.
Arc, it's your turn.
Okay. Baby.
Also, quick question: when a creature is restrained, it can like use an action to try and get out of its restraint with a what would they have to roll for that? Athletics? For a
It
strength
doesn't
save?
say that, but I'm not sure. Maybe it's an unwritten thing.
Well, if
Anyone
it doesn't
know?
say that, the answer is no.
Okay.
I'm
That's
gonna-
not
okay,
part of
I'm
the
gonna-
restrained condition.
I'm just.
Okay, just for the sake of brevity, I'm just gonna rule it as a strength save. Just for now. It's probably incorrect, but DM.
No, like what he means is that I don't think there's a way to like unrestrain.
Yeah. There's not one built into the mechanic.
I'm
But
gonna
you can
roll it
add
as
one
a
if you
strength.
like.
I'm gonna roll it as a strength save anyway. But
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, Arc, what doing?
Alrighty.
You have advantage on
Oh
him
wait, no,
too.
no, no. It does say in Maximilian's Earthen Grasp that it can make a strength check against spell save.
Oh, okay. Yep. I wasn't looking there. Sorry, I was looking at
by
it's
using its action. So
God, spells have such lengthy descriptions. Okay.
Reading the card explains the card.
No, I
Nice
get
game.
it. It's just it takes forever and a livelong day to read through the fucking spell.
Oh, I
That's
think
why I
he
don't
was
like
probably-
magic in this game.
I think he was probably talking more about me because I'm a Yu-Gi-Oh-er.
It's fine. It's fine.
Well,
but
to be fair, I was also making fun of myself because I said
Exactly,
immediately
yeah.
after, and I didn't. That's why I didn't know it was built into this spell to do that.
moving
Yeah,
on,
yeah.
Ark's turn. What are you doing?
Yeah, Ark would like to feed the spear.
Ooh. Okay.
Spicy.
Yeah. So make a melee attack.
Alrighty, and because it's restrained, roll with advantage.
Yeah.
Or
sorry
it's
about
prone
that.
or whatever the
Yes.
hell
Because
happened.
it's
you
For
should
both
be able
of
to roll
those
an advantage. Yeah.
Alright.
for both of those reasons.
Alrighty. There's a 14 hit.
Let me see. Damn, it just barely misses.
Ah.
Okay, so as you go to try and feed the spear, Wintersplinter turns its what could be assumed to be its head in your direction and weaves out of the way slowly, and you just barely miss it, given that the fact that you weren't expecting it to move.
Actually, okay, hang on. If I'm reading the thing correctly for the blood spear, because it's a hafted weapon, it says when you attack with only the hafted weapon, you can use a bonus action to make a melee weapon attack with the haft. So could I try and do that?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Alright.
Give him the suck.
Would that be advantage as well, or no?
Yes, it would be.
Okay. God damn it! 12.
Yeah. Second verse, same as the first.
Yeah, damn it. Alright.
Yeah, it's surprisingly mobile when it wants to be.
Really, it's like, you're a fucking tree!
You're a fucking tree, now get chopped down like one!
Okay, anyway, yep, that's my turn, that's all I could do.
Okay, so it's Wintersplinter's turn. So, first things first, it's going to make a strength save. That is gonna be an 8.
He's restrained.
So... Anyway, Kedra, now you can do the breath thing.
Alright, so, inhale, real deep, get the fire ready, and then I spray that fire towards Wintersplinter and on the grease.
Okay, and,
Not to mention he's covered in grease.
yeah, I think for this, I will count, extra damage for it.
Okay.
Just need to remind myself on what breath attack does. Or rather, how you do it.
So for fire, it is a straight line up to 30 feet.
Okay, straight line, and it's a saving
Should
throw.
be a dex. Should be a dex save. if it's-
Actually,
if it's
it says
any
in
of
the
fire ones.
description. It says in the description, the DC for this saving throw equals 8 plus your con modifier plus your proficiency.
Yep.
And
And if
a
it's
creature
dex
takes
save, you'll
2d6 damage on a failed save. Oh, the damage actually increases to 3d6 at 6th level, which you are, so that's 3d6. Double that and, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so, needs to make a con save, I believe.
Yeah.
That's a 16.
Let's see. It's 8 plus
Wait,
my
he
con.
doesn't.
Wait, what?
Does he make a con save or a dex save?
It says right here, con. Yeah, he's working with the original Dragonborn rules.
That still doesn't sound right.
Hang on.
Because I know his DC is based on con.
Oh, no, if I'm using fire, it's a dex save.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's just only using your, con modifier to calculate it. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
God, I hate spells. So, I'm just gonna roll again. That's a 9.
That is a fail.
Yeah. So... Yeah, this thing starts lighting up like the brightest Christmas tree in all of Barovia, and, it's yowling in pain.
And I believe it's gonna take 1d6 of fire damage at the top of the round.
I don't think that's how it works. I think it's just a little bit more extra damage.
Yeah.
At least that's how I'm gonna rule it.
Alright, so, like, I double the dice for that, right?
You know what? Considering it's not a critical hit, I would just add another damage dice. That's how I'll do it for now.
Okay.
If it's wrong, sorry, Wizard of this Coast.
In that case, then 17 damage.
Yeah, that's enough to really put a hurt on it. Yeah. Anything else, or?
I don't... I do still have another Twilight Step I can use to set one of these guys on fire. I mean, considering how wide the squares are...
Yeah, okay, yeah, you should be able to.
Yeah, because I'm probably not going to actually be able to, like, actually move anywhere on the map, considering how wide each of the spaces are. I'm just doing this for damage.
Yeah.
So, for purple, for magenta over here, they are going to take 4 fire damage.
Yeah, and they dislike that. Oh, good morning, everyone. Okay, so let's move on over to... Wait, where's the initiative? There it is. Yeah, Needleblight Pink is actually up next. So what it's gonna do... It's gonna do needles on you. Okay, so... That's a 9. That misses.
Rip.
Moving on. Corey.
Yep.
It was worth a try.
So can I, because like, I know the squares are a bit different, so can I actually reach these with the burning hands or not?
I already mentioned that these guys are like closer to you just for gravity, so yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't exactly sure. So yeah, I'll do that. So that is a dex saving throw for him.
Yeah, hang on. Alec is texting me.
Oh yeah, all good.
We missed you, Aster.
Tell him to check his Discord. I asked him a question. He hasn't responded yet.
He's going to sleep. I won't. Sorry.
Son
I'll
of
I'll do it for
Not your brother,
when he gets
just-
home tomorrow.
Casually split it.
Yeah. So, I'm sorry. Dex save? For
Yep.
what?
For burning hands.
Yeah, okay. 9! What the fuck?
Okay, that fails. Apply the damage. Oh, I don't like one of those rolls, so I'll use a I use sorcerer juice. There we go.
Sorcerer juice.
That is.
Yeah, like me rolling low is good for you guys, but it's annoying for me because I'm technically a player too.
Okay, so that's 8 damage.
8 damage on yellow.
On all of them because they're.
Oh.
It's burning hand, so it's in a cone.
Oh. Just to speed things along. Okay. Skull, Spanner, Sleepy, Yellow. Dead.
Poggers. That's my spell. So yeah, I'm good. That's my turn.
Spanner and Skull.
Wintersplinter's like, what the fuck?
I'm on fire!
It's more like.
I'm on fire. I just woke up from a nap. What the fuck?
Get fucked.
Wait.
Okay, where are we?
I say, I did not
haze.
wake up from my nap to become firewood.
Okay, half haze is right there. Arc, you're flying, so that's not gonna do anything.
I should have gone into flight. I should have, because I have the wings and I forgot.
Okay, so Kedrat's the only one. Yeah, it's gonna cast. Sorry, it's gonna use needles on you, Kedrat. So 5.
Nope.
Anyway,
He can do his strength save too.
That's not Wintersplinter.
Oh, is it not? Oh, sorry.
No, it's one of the needle blights. So speaking of needle blights, Chained Heart is up next. It's first of all, it's gonna move towards Ricky and then use needles. Seven plus 3, miss.
Miss.
Yeah. I'm experiencing the Will Wheaton dice curse right now.
Oh my god. Will Wheaton, leave our dice alone, man.
Okay, green.
You
got one nat 20.
narrative.
You got a nat
The
20
dice
and
roll-
it came with a
What?
disadvantage.
What? Who's talking?
I was trying to say a thing. The dice
Speak.
tell a narrative, and that narrative is in fact fuck trees.
Okay, green
Maybe
is
it was
gonna hold.
also saying a
Green is
thing.
gonna hold its action. Red and lightning are up next. Red is gonna. You know, I never did really check the range for. Oh. I didn't check the range for it. It's actually pretty far-reaching. Either way, Red is going to use needles on you, Kira.
Oh boy.
News, get the fuck out of my way. Okay, 6. Anyway,
Get
um,
fucked.
lightning. Let me guess. It's another. Sorry, that's a natural 20. Now I land something.
Who's he aiming at?
Fuck.
Kira.
Oh boy,
Okay,
yep, that hits.
so 8 plus 8. What's
16.
okay? Yeah,
Ow.
so that is 16 piercing damage on you, Kira.
Ow. That hurt.
And
Boy! You-
Wintersplinter is up next. So strength saving throw can't get any fucking worse. Yes, it can. That's an 8. Back to the top of the round, I guess. Sugash or JJ.
All right. So I'd still have advantage on this.
How is Wintersplinter looking?
Not well.
That will be a 27 to hit on the first attack.
That hits.
Using my ability to once per turn add my level. And it's 2d6 because it's a weapon. That's 18 on that one. Extra attack. Alright, this one I have to actually ask if it hits. 17?
Yes, it does.
Okay. This will just be 2d6 plus 6. $14 on that one. Bonus action, unarmed strike.
Add 11 necrotic to that as well.
Oh, you're using your reaction here?
Yep. Because
Okay.
then it's my turn. And I get it back.
Alright.
Certain an 18 hits.
Yep.
And that one's only going to be 5 damage, unfortunately.
I mean, damage is damage.
Yeah.
So, crack, crack, pow, pow. You land several hits on Wintersplinter, who has yet to freaking move an inch.
The Mortogobs, like, see the fire, like, on top of this fucking hill.
Huh?
I said, can the winery see this big fire, like, on top of the hill?
We'll say that they can, yeah. And if Elvir were to have access to popcorn, he would totally be eating it right now.
You figured they would be coming to help us, but okay.
Well,
We're
they
fine.
have a fucking baby to take care of.
And
That
we're
too.
fine.
Alright.
That's going to be JJ, or actually, use my movement to go into the air. Because
Okay.
like I said I should have done. Now, JJ.
Alright, now it's my turn. I'm a stab it. There is an 18 on my dice, and I am going to use my reaction, because it's now my turn again, to turn that into a crit.
Oh. Okay.
He's cursed. It's one of the two things I can do.
Yeah, I know. But yeah.
Time to roll another 8d6. 6, 12, 18, 22, 4, 5, 33 plus 6. That's 39 damage.
39 damage. All right.
Please tell me that kills it.
No.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's still hanging on.
We're doing okay.
Makes sense it's still hanging on. It's actually a fairly tough creature.
Yeah, like you guys thought Keshgar was the real boss. It's actually Wintersplinter.
Is it
I just
close?
wish I could actually
I am
challenge you
slightly
guys.
disappointed I used all my key points getting rid of Keshgar.
And now I'm going
Well,
to...
that
now
was
I'm
the
gonna
point,
use
though.
my bonus action to stab it with the parrying dagger.
All right.
That is 23 to hit,
That hits.
and that is 8 piercing damage.
8 piercing damage. Yeah. Is that
Okay,
the
Bumblebee.
What the fuck?
Bumblebee, calm down. Jeez.
No, that's Optimus right there. That is way too big to be Bumblebee. I apologies. I apologies.
My apologies.
I fucking know it's that hour. Is that the end of your turn,
apologize.
Ricky?
It is
I
hit.
know. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Kira or Mimi, what doing?
May I go first?
Yes,
Yeah,
go
go
ahead.
ahead.
All right. Hey, tree is still near me enough, I think.
Yeah.
make a dex save.
That's gonna be a fucking disadvantage. So that's 2 and 15. Fail. Because
All
of
right.
2.
All right. Okay. So that's 9 damage from Sacred Flame, which, contrary to its name, is not actual flame. It is just.
I know.
I know, but I wanted to make sure.
Yeah. So you throw your hand out, and a radiant fire emanates from your. Actually, how do you prefer Mimi to cast her spells? Using your hands or using her staff?
Sacred Flame depends on her mood. Though typically it's extending her hand to cast the flame, almost as it. This.
Okay, so she fans her hands out, and the energy emanates from it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so that's the thing that happens.
That is the thing that happens. Do I have anything that I can use as a bonus action other than I could move this?
Spiritual weapon?
Yeah, I'm assuming that. I assume it's still like gonna be in this square, but is it close enough to this guy?
I'll say that it is. Yeah.
All right. Attack time.
Atake.
How's a 14 sound?
Yeah, if you remember, these guys have really low armor classes, so that hits.
Okay, stop scuffing it. Okay, 9 damage.
Okay, yeah, so...
That is my turn. Go ahead, Kira.
Alright. I think it's time to put my new cantrip to use.
Oh, your new cantrip.
It is time to cast Toll the Dead.
Toll the Dead?
Ooh!
You know, I actually don't know what that one does.
Yeah, isn't Toll the Dead, like, arguably, like, one of, like, now pretty much, like, the best cleric cantrip?
It's actually a warlock cantrip. It's actually a warlock cantrip, too.
Oh, nice.
So it says
it is really, really good.
Alrighty. Because I'm at 5th level.
Okay. I can explain exactly how this works. You're casting it on Wintersplinter, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. So, Jordan, Wintersplinter will need to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Alright. Oh! 18.
That probably passes, doesn't it?
Yeah, it passes.
Damn.
Okay, so it doesn't deal any damage. So we don't find out the cool. So I don't get to fully explain the cool things that it does yet.
Ah, damn. Well.
Next time.
Yeah, oh well. I wanted to do the cool thing, but that's okay.
Okay, well, Toll the Dead is an action, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, so that's an action. Do you have any bonus action spells on you?
I have Misty Step, but I think I'm gonna hold on to it.
Okay, so sounds like it's the end of your turn then.
Damn, man, I'm gonna do the cool. Oh well.
I mean, we've been getting really lucky of this guy,
Right.
so I feel
Come
like
on, Ark.
it's pretty reasonable.
Can I try stabbing the tree again with the blood spear?
Please, this is kind of your session right here.
All right. Is this still with advantage?
Yes. Yeah, it actually hasn't succeeded on a single strength save.
And not to mention, it's on fire too.
It is.
I rolled the dice and it bounced out on my tray.
Okay, so that sounds like it's cocked. So roll again.
Okay. And God damn it! Rolled an 8.
Okay, I'm gonna be nice here. Roll again.
could I possibly pass my inspiration to Ark?
I don't think it works that way, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
Five.
What is happening?
I don't know.
Will Wheaton stop it?
Oh, Osford's like,
Yeah, okay, so, in fairness, it's a little hard to get close to Wintersplinter because you're so high up, and you're, like, really close, to getting, burned by its flame, so it's hard for you to get a beat on it.
Yeah, we can flip it like that.
Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to come in, but the flames are rising too fast.
Yeah, so. Oh,
Damn, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Because we're like,
Okay.
I told you before this game started, Ark having a high initiative, that's gonna be an ill omen. It's like, he'll have a good initiative, but he can't hit for shit.
You and me both. Okay, so...
I think I know what I'm gonna do next turn. I won't be able
well,
to attack, but that's okay.
Speaking of next turns, it's Wintersplinter's turn. It's gonna do the thing that it's been failing at this whole time, and it's gonna roll a strength save. And it rolled... Oh my gosh, it actually rolled a 19. It finally breaks free.
But still covered, but still in the grease.
Gunbutte.
Yeah, no, still on
Woody
fire,
Chan.
you mean?
Yeah.
Huh? What was that?
Sorry, I was just joking around.
Oh, okay. Okay. So, after like, getting out of a grapple or restrained or whatever, bonus action is still a thing, right? Because that would take my action to get out of it. Right?
If it just took your action, then yeah, he can still bonus action.
Oh, in that case.
I could just double check. Hold on, real fast.
I believe
You would indeed still have your bonus action.
Yep.
It's going to attempt to bite Ark.
Oh, do it.
Yeah.
Okay, 17 to hit.
17 to hit, correct.
Okay, so, severely angry and bruised, it lunges over to you, Ark, and engulfs you in its bite attack. So you take 19 piercing damage for it, and then it spits you out.
Okay. Okay.
Alright, so, Kedrod, it's your turn.
Alright, so, you know what I think would be, really great to put on Wintersplinter right now?
What's that?
How about a guiding bolt?
Go for it.
Oosp.
Did you say Usa?
I said oosp.
Oh, Usp. Usa don't
does it-
think you're better than
does
the
it-
Gungans?
Does a 23 hit?
Yes, it does.
Alrighty, so I'm going to charge up the sword to cast the guiding bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Laser beams.
19 damage.
19 damage. Cool, cool. So using your sword as a makeshift wand, you aim it at Wintersplinter, and then, considering that it just spat Ark out, you use that split second to fire the bolt into its mouth, and then, the energy leaves your sword, enters its body, and then you hear a satisfying, pulse sound as, some of its bark, escapes its, right cheek.
Nice. And I think I'm going to hold off my action.
Oh. Not gonna use an extra attack?
I don't think I can because that was a spell, right?
Yeah, that was a spell. You didn't get
Right.
extra attack with the spell.
I hate magic. Okay, but yeah, okay. I think it's Neoblight Pink's turn. So, will it succeed where its other brothers failed? I fucking doubt it, but let's try anyway. That's a 16 to hit with needles, and it's going to attack a arc. So, does a 16 hit?
No, it does not.
Oh. Okay, so Ark, you see the needles coming and you swerve out of the way.
He's like, God damn it, get hit!
Okay, so Corey, your turn. What doing?
Is he too far away from me to reach, to like go up to him or not?
Yeah, I'll say that he's just a little bit too far away.
Yep.
Although, considering that one square is 50 feet, you could probably take advantage of some ranged things.
Yeah, I could do that. I was just worried about stabbing or spelling.
You do have a gun with bullets.
Yeah, but right now, like, spelling is a better option.
Yeah.
So, hold on. Give me a sec. No, spell's much better. I'll just use Firebolt.
Firebolt. That's a dex save, right?
Oh, no, that's just attack roll.
Oh. Okay.
And you have advantage,
Oh,
right?
not bad.
Because guiding bolt.
I don't think I'll need it, but do I have it? Unless someone else used it.
Nobody else used the advantage from guiding bolt now.
Oh, okay, I'll just see. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think I hit. 26.
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah. So yeah, just finding. Yeah, I'll just roll this twice. Okay, so that's 9 damage.
9 damage. Okay.
9 fire damage. Yep.
As if getting lit on fire was bad enough, some of the grease that Kira put on it earlier sort of started dripping down its legs, or what counts as legs. Corey, you managed to light the legs of Wintersplinter, and you essentially give it a world-class version of Hotfoot.
Nice.
Um...
Just realized I should have done something first, but too late now, so I end my turn.
That's fine. Okay, Half Haze is going to use needles on Kedrot.
Mm-hmm.
9 plus 3, I doubt that hits.
No, it does not. And even in that were the case, because I didn't move, I have Royal Guard.
Ah. So move on to Chained Heart. It's gonna use needles on Ricky, and that is actually gonna be an 18.
Fuck!
Oh, it hits?
Yes.
Uh-oh. Okay, so you take 8 piercing damage.
That's not that much.
Meanwhile, I took a whopping 16. What the fuck?
Okay, so Greenie here is also going to use needles. Then again. Yeah, considering it was about to, it was trying to hold its attack earlier, so that fizzled it out. So yeah, it's just gonna straight up attack Ark with needles. Alright, that is a 17 to hit.
AC is 17.
Oh, exactly your armor class. Okay, so 8 piercing damage. So, its needles burrow into your chest.
Alright.
And you hear, sorry, you feel a slight pain, but nothing you can't handle. All right, Red here is going to shoot needles at Kira again.
God damn it.
Okay. Woo. 15 to hit?
Get fucked.
Yeah, misses. So, and then Kira's like, y'all hear something?
He's like, you. I'm coming after you.
Sugash just shrugs at the y'all hear something.
Considering
Okay.
Kira is based off of Marissa from Toho, it's like, huh, what it feels like to dodge a bullet hell.
Okay, so, this is potentially going to be nasty. Wintersplinter's turn. It is going to attack. Hang on, let me double check.
Does he still need to make a dex save, though?
I'm gonna double check Grease real quick.
Oh yeah, it's still prone. Okay, so it's gonna use its movement to get back up. I think that's how it works, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Use half its movement, actually.
Half its movement, okay. And yeah, okay, so it's got 15 movement left. And it's actually going to... It's going to attack you, Sugash. Specifically... Yeah, it's gonna do, multi-attack on you. So, that's one branch attack. Alright. Uh-oh. That's a 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. So you take 16 bludgeoning damage to start.
Ow.
And
Oh, okay.
now that it has
Well, I'm gonna have
now
to
that it's hit you at first, it's gonna use grasping root on you. So, oh damn, 22 to hit.
That hits.
So yeah, you take. Hang on, let me make sure I'm reading this right. Okay, so you get grappled. And, yeah, I think that's it. So it manages to grab you after catching you off guard with its branch attack. So what it does is it slams the ground next to you, it jettisons you high up in the air, and then it grabs you with its grasping root. It doesn't hurt you, but you're now grabbed by it. So you now have the grappled condition.
Oh, it doesn't give me disadvantage on my attacks, okay.
And I'm gonna say that's its turn. Now it's catching up. This is scary.
Yeah, I'm getting a little worried. It's gotta be halfway dead at least.
Alright, Kedrot, you're up next.
Alright. So,
Wait,
wait.
Kedrot.
wasn't that the turn it took? Wasn't that its second turn after the one it would take after red?
Actually, you were absolutely
red
right.
went,
It's
and then
actually,
when
it's
this
actually,
one-
yeah, you're right. It's actually top of the round.
Yeah, so Sugash.
Okay,
Or JJ.
so
Yeah.
question concerning mine. What would I have to do in order to break the grapple? Does it say on there what I'd have to do?
It does. Okay, you
Okay.
are gonna have to, let me just double check here. Just gonna read the grapple rules real fast. I'm gonna say, make an athletics check to try and break out.
it would be an athletics check.
That's how I'm gonna count it for now. Yes.
Okay, then I'm not gonna do that.
Oh. Okay.
Because my athletics is only +2, and there's no way this thing doesn't have an insane strength score. Worth it for prone, not worth it to just be out of grapple. Because
Okay.
killing it also takes you out of grapple.
Okay. Whatever you want to do.
Unfortunately, my attacks no longer have advantage now.
Yeah, and your speed becomes 0, and
Doesn't matter if I roll a nat 20 on the first attack, though.
that's a crit.
Whip's damage is 1d6, plus a d6 for it being a Castlevania weapon. I get the Divine Bloodline extra 6 damage. That's not an extra die. Double that for the crit, and then +1. So I'm gonna have to roll one of these d6s an extra time.
Actually, given what's going on, this music was more than appropriate.
29 damage on that one.
Oh yeah, you are doing a number on it, even in your in your predicament.
Just
Actually,
yells.
yeah, it just yells in pain, and you know how it has these little fangy doos. They're looking really gnarled, and they're falling apart.
Good. My second attack for the turn.
Okay.
I think it's possible that will hit. A 17, does that hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, cool. That'll be 11 damage on that one.
Yeah, again, second verse, same as the first.
And then I'm gonna try to bring my fist down on its fist with my bonus action.
Okay.
That probably doesn't hit.
Um,
That's a 13.
Yeah, it misses. So, what it does is it tenses its grip on you to the point where, as your fist strikes where its wrist would be, it just kind of bounces off your knuckles.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, okay. So...
and my movement is 0, so that ends my turn.
Okay. Ricky, what doing?
I believe there are still more places on it that I have yet to stab. So, I think the answer's obvious.
Do it again.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
That is 22 damage.
Nice. And I will say, this thing is practically wilting, just so you know where it is.
Okay. I think I'm just going to use my bonus action to hit it with the dagger again.
Alright.
That is a 18 hit.
Hits.
For 7 damage.
Not bad. Yeah, again, you guys are landing a massive number on it. Still hanging on because of, you know, how stubborn it is, but given the fact that it's starting to catch up, as it were, the sooner you guys do this, the sooner you guys finish it off, the better. Okay. Kira or Mimi, it's your go now.
Has anybody used that guiding bolt yet?
Ketron already used the guiding bolt. I don't think it's,
The
advantages
advantage
are
was
gone.
used by Corey.
Oh, it's a one time thing.
Yeah,
okay.
it gets used. It gets used. The advantage gets used up by the very next person who would be able to have it.
And
Got
you
it.
can't like
Alright.
pick and choose and it just automatically used.
Yeah.
Alright. I need to kill this thing.
We need to kill this thing.
I realized my mic was off for that.
I'm casting Chromatic Orb,
Okay.
because that's a natural fucking 20!
Yeah, okay. So for this one, double the damage.
Double the damage? So
Yeah.
just roll 3d8 and just double that damage?
Yeah.
Okay,
Goodbye, Tesha Mutna.
8, 5, 5.
36.
Yeah, like, this thing is starting to smell with how much it's been burning.
Alright.
So I'm also going to use my bonus action Misty Step to kind of like teleport away from these guys a bit.
Okay.
And then
So-
because I didn't move, I'm going to fly just
That-
a smidge higher.
You wouldn't be able to Misty Step because of the fact that you cast a leveled spell already this turn. You can only cast one leveled spell per turn.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Because that's a leveled spell. It may be bonus action, but it's still a leveled spell, so you
Alright,
wouldn't be able
well-
to do that.
Well, since I didn't use my movement, I'm just going to fly a little bit higher. Like about an extra 20 feet.
You might get an attack of opportunity from one of these guys.
Alright, then never mind. This thing has got to be almost dead. Alright, Mimi,
I will say,
go.
it is. So, Mimi,
Question.
what doing?
Question, this little thing. If I
So it's a
moved
weapon?
it... Yes, I assume it can only... Since it can only move 20, like, it'll only be, like, right here. Would it be close enough to hit this? It'll be close... If it's not close enough to hit red, then,
I'm gonna say it is.
If it is...
Yeah. Just for the sake of brevity. Actually, no, because every square is like 50 feet. So yeah, this being 60, it's the spell's range being 60 feet. That's more than enough. So yes, you would be able to hit it.
Okay, how does a dirty 20 sound for hit?
That definitely hits.
Alright. 3, 6. Okay, 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Also, anyways, big tree. Make...
Hang on. First things first. Red Dead Redemption 2.
Red
Lol.
Dead, good. Now, secondly, big tree. Make dex save.
Okay, Wintersplinter needs to make a dex save. Gotcha. Alright, that is probably not gonna make it. Nope, 9.
Good for me, because that's a 7, and that's 13 damage. How's that sound?
Sounds like it hurts. And, again, what spell was that?
That was Sacred Flame.
Yeah, okay, Sacred Flame, yeah. This thing is a smoldering, sparkling mess right now. And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
I'm gonna laugh if it has only 1 HP left.
Does it have only 1 HP left?
I'm
not saying.
Find
I'm
out.
not. Oh, okay.
Find out.
Fuck around.
Speaking of finding out, it's
Okay,
it's,
Ark.
Please hit.
But
Please
rather,
hit, please.
do you have any other actions, or is that it?
Oh no, that was it.
Okay. Ark,
Alright.
let this be the one, please.
Can I hit? Can I get a decently high roll? got a 17.
That hits.
Fucking finally. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, like, yikes.
You had to be mean to me today, didn't you, game?
Yeah, Persephone, what's your damage?
Okay. Anyway, that is, again, with the blood spear.
Mm-hmm.
6 damage.
6 damage, okay.
How do you want to do this?
Oh my god. Did we do it?
How do you want to do this?
Yes!
Fucking finally. Alrighty. Okay, pretty much after all this frustration, we'll just say as Ark pulls out the spear, when everything has been going on, we can just see maybe like his body is still doing kind of like some spasming, you know, as he just takes this blood spear and just shoves it into the tree as hard as he can.
And as you jam the spear into Wintersplinter's nearly lifeless husk, the blood that it absorbed goes straight into the spear, and then, in a surprising twist of events, thorns dig into your palms a little, and the blood begins to rejuvenate you. And as Wintersplinter's life begins to leave its form, it wilts into a blackened, ashy piece of nothing. And with every blight surrounding it, just disappearing one by one by one. Wintersplinter begins to rupture and explode. I want every single one of you to make a dex save.
Heck.
Double checking if the grappled condition affects dex saves. It does not.
I'm gonna post my rolling.
Oh, but the dice tell a narrative.
The dice do tell a narrative.
Okay.
Let me just put it in the roll.
Oh no, Corey.
And they tell you that the rogue wasn't ready for this.
Jeez.
Oh no. Oh no.
Almost
oh no.
twinsies.
Okay, so Hedrod, Ark, Kira, you 3 succeed. Everyone else, you take 1 point of piercing damage.
Oh.
Do I take 2?
You know what? Yeah, since you rolled a natural 1, you take 2 damage.
I thought. Again, the dice tell a narrative, and Sugash was not going to be able to dodge that.
Yeah, like that battle left you winded, and considering that you were falling, I guess it makes sense.
Can I do a cute thing where I catch Sugash on my broom?
Yeah, sure.
Which, granted, Sugash does also have the wings. I was gonna have it. In fact, it can kind of be both, where like he flaps long enough with his wings. He does like one big flap of his wings as he's falling to like hover in midair, but he's still winded enough where he's not sure if he's just gonna stay up. And better yet, we can have it be dramatic timing where the wings are starting to dissipate just as Kira gets in to save him with the broom.
Yep.
And that is precisely what happens. As you were about to hit one of the cairns, which would serve as a really nasty bit of impalement on your part, Kira snatches you by your cloak and manages to hoist you up on her broom.
As Kira is still trying to catch her breath, she lets out a loud scream, and there's kind of a bit of a little dragon roar in there.
And from Wintersplinter's lifeless husk is the second seed belonging to the Wizard of Wines. Purple Grape Mash number 3. It's falling. Who's gonna get it?
I'll get it.
Okay, so Kedrot, you rush in and catch it with a single palm, and with a flourish, you spin it around on your finger, and then catch it in your hand again.
Okay.
Ow! I have a lot of needles in my body. We should probably go back to the
You
Wizard
have a
of
lot
Oz.
of needles in your body.
Hold on. She does. Mimi does try and get everyone to gather around. So that okay, who here has not taken any damage?
1 damage, so I basically haven't taken any.
Okay, you know
Kira
what, Mimi,
took
Mimi goes and uses expends 5 of her things, 5 of her expended uses of healing of her staff of healing to use mass cure wounds.
Yay!
Very nice.
Normally that would be a 5th level spell. However, because I have the staff, I can use it. All of you take 3d8 plus my spellcasting ability modifier plus okay, let me get a d8 first. 5, 8, that's 13, 16 plus spellcasting ability. So that's 20 plus thanks to Disciple of Life. 27. You all regain 27 HP.
Yeah, so
Oh,
I'm back
sweet,
to full health.
I'm back to full health. Mimi, thank you. As Kira just hugs her. Oh my god, swear you are so...
Sugash is exactly back to full health.
You said 27?
Yes.
That brings Ark exactly back to full health too.
Ah, yes.
Cool.
Glorious overheal.
Yeah, so
Kadrat's actually gonna walk over to Ark, put a firm hand on his shoulder.
So how did that feel, champ?
Ark just reels his head back and just starts laughing.
And Kadrat starts laughing with him.
Oh my... Hey,
I don't
Sugash.
know how you guys laugh after that.
Hey, Sugash.
Why are we...
Talk about a hard case of being in a hard place, am I right? I was about to say something else, but I caught myself before I said it.
That was bad, and you should feel bad.
I do not feel bad whatsoever.
And you turn around and see Claudio and Stefania supporting each other as they meet the rest of you.
I'm gonna
Do
get...
you need to be healed some more?
Yes, please, heal my son.
Okay, now she casts... Now Mimi is just using her spell slot to cast Cure Wounds, this time but she is going to cast it at 3rd level.
Excellent.
So that is, let me grab my dice again. 1, 6, 8, 15, plus 4, plus 3, plus 24 damage. I don't know how much she took, but...
A lot, we'll say that. But yeah, just like his mother, his injuries instantly heal up thanks to you. Thanks. Mimi, you're a lifesaver.
I'm
not
exhausted.
as good of a one as I'd like to be, but...
And Stefania actually walks over to you, Mimi, and says, while holding your shoulders, I know ever since you arrived in Barovia, things have been difficult for you. But enjoy this moment. because you have saved 2 lives today, for all the ones that you have lost. Never be ashamed of who you are. Now,
Just starts crying again.
now, I believe we should return to the Wizard of Wines.
Ah, yes.
By the way, can we destroy that statue of the Dreadlord on top of that hill?
Yeah, actually, who wants to destroy the statue?
I think Ark deserves that title.
Yep, it's like,
Yeah.
it's like, yay, more destruction.
Yeah, so, you, like, roll your shoulders as you get ready to pummel the statue to the ground. It's not rooted anymore, so have at it.
Yeah,
Bring back a souvenir, Ark.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to town with this thing, like, you know, talons, spear, halberd, whatever. I mean, I'm just going at it.
And, whatever piece you'd like, whatever piece of the body you'd like to take as a trophy, you can do so. The head should be intact enough.
Sure. Yeah, provided it's like, well, to Ark it wouldn't be a big deal, but it'd be like a fucking boulder. Like, how big would the head be?
Given that you had to, like, essentially scale it, it's, okay, I'm gonna give you a real-life example because I'm bad with math like this. It's about the size of a yoga ball.
Oh, yeah. Ark can handle that.
Yeah, no problem. And, as you all, rest, at the Wizard of Wines and enjoy your victory together, as well as, watching the heartfelt reunion between, Stefania, Claudio, and the rest of her, family. And after you return their second, seed, the, Great Mash, the next day, bright and early, you make your way over, actually, to the village of Kretsk.
Also,
Yeah.
real quickly, because Dawn passed, I get to regain. I believe it's I regain. I can regain up to, I believe, one. Yeah, let me double check. 1d6 plus 4.
Yeah, 1d6 plus 4 expended charges. So
Okay, so I rolled a 1, so I'm at 9. I'm not the full 10.
Okay,
Oh no, the horror.
I mean, still not bad. So
I assume we also regain all of our spell slots anyways?
yeah, full rest, and you make your way over to Kretsk because, I will say, Ark, since you and, Ricky, don't need to sleep, you actually caught wind of where Sergei was going, and his road led him straight to Kretsk. So you tell everyone that, oh hey, we gotta go here now. And it leads you over here where you meet Hans.
Hans?
And he says, hey, welcome back! Welcome!
There are 2 Mimis.
I realized that
There is?
I thought there was an
Oh.
extra. I thought
Yeah,
there was
hang
a-
on. I can get rid of that one. Oh, there was 2 of you. That's weird. So, hey, how's it going? Do any of y'all remember me?
Yes.
Yeah, like,
I
I'm the
feel
guy
like in
who-
character it would be yes. But
Yeah. I'm Hans, the carpenter who was gonna build a house for you.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, great. So don't worry about the face. Obviously it's because someone forgot to give me my spa day. Burgermaster Kretskov. So,
Oh, okay.
about your house. It's ready.
Oh. Giggly Kira is giggly.
So do you want me to show you the whole 9 yards?
Might as
Let's-
well.
Absolutely, we could
let's
probably
go.
use it after what we just went through.
Ugh. I'm never gonna look at trees the same way again.
What
I
trees?
am going to punch every tree that I see.
Okay, then you would make a great carpenter. I'll have to put you on a list of people to interview later. Follow me.
Gosh, I need to somehow teach you.
And thus the Terracore became anti-Lorax.
We
gosh,
don't
maybe
speak
I-
for the trees.
Sugash is the one slayer.
The trees can fuck themselves in their proverbial ass.
Who is the
Man,
Tumblr sexy man
Sugash
here?
fucking Sugash first a cook, then a carpenter. How many careers is Sugash going to have?
I found our new trademark. It's fuck nature.
Yeah, sounds like you're a man of many talents.
So gosh, I need to
So-
somehow teach you sacred name.
Okay, so I must say, it's easily one of our best works yet, and he leads you past the Burgomaster's house. And we carpenters have had plenty of best works over the years, but I mean this time. Timothy? Johnny? Care to do the honors? As he sends his 2 disgruntled workers to open the doors for you, but actually, hang on, because Brian actually did recommend me a song to play for when you finally get to the thing.
A Wi-Fi voting?
No. Alright, I got it.
Is it the theme from MTV Cribs?
You will hear in just a moment. Everyone, welcome to your new home.
As soon as it loads. There it goes.
Yep.
You know what? Reveal the whole
Brian
fucking thing.
recommendation. I should have realized.
Yeah, okay, hang on.
Holy sh...
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of the fog of war, so you get to see it in its true glory.
Oh my god.
I know.
This is some work.
Holy Bahamut.
Hey, you think so? That's what we thought too, and the Bahama thing too. Like,
Oh, I'm sure.
So you can tell we put our hearts and souls into this. So I don't mean to be a downer or anything, but who wants to pay 1,000 gold?
Well,
And
Kira?
that's where we're gonna end the session.
Yep.
So yeah, like by all means, take a moment to really appreciate your new house. Actually, I should probably just drop it here. Technically, it's not key art, but
Gee, I wonder where Kira's room is.
let's see here.
I see a bed with a ton of pillows on it. That's definitely Kira. I feel like.
Yep. Kira's hoarder's pillows.
So, just to double check.
I love like Ark's like rooftop installation of all of the bones ever.
Yeah, like I don't know if you want to show it off real quick.
That's what I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what is going on in the basement?
Oh,
You
that
leave my
is
notes
JJ
alone.
and Ricky's room.
Oh!
You leave my notes alone.
I know where Kira's going.
Bones.
All you guys could hear is like, oh my god, it's a horde! Ah!
It's a horde of pillows, and then like I can imagine Kira just jumping on the bed and just hugging all of her pillows.
Kejak,
no.
Kejak quickly like puts his hand on the amulet, and it's like,
So, Lady Illicit, I have a new house.
Oh, actually, Corey, you're right next door to Kira upstairs. And you have like your own hidey hole. Yeah, that's your room, Sugash. Mimi, you are up here with the lavender rug.
By the way, when you guys find Kira, she's actually under the pillows.
Stupid question.
Yeah, just so the audience can
That room-
have a better view.
I have a.
So what's up,
Gosh,
TP?
Yeah,
Gosh
I'll ask.
knocks on
I'll
the
ask him.
door.
Okay. Oh, Corey, have you found your room yet? Is Corey able to hear?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, yeah.
Could you drop, like, there's a few of them, so could you drop me in the one? I think I know which one it is.
Yeah, it's, to, the left of Kira's room. Yeah, right there.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so there's your little,
Sick man.
money hoard in that room, and, a little shrine to Bahamut. You have one too, Kira.
Do you want me to go on and just take off 1,000 gold?
Yeah, if you guys want to pay it together, you can do that, but, you can easily do that off-stream, but...
Yeah.
Thank you guys so much for, watching. I am going to eat my super late dinner and then go to bed.
No.
actually,
Sounds like a
question.
plan.
Do we get the level up or not?
You do not.
Oh,
Okay.
come on!
I hate it here. Oh God, we fought a giant tree. We should have gotten something other than.
Well, remember that you also leveled up recently, so...
Yeah, we also fought a giant tree. We should-
Yeah,
You
but...
know,
somehow
I'm gonna
that's not
blame.
enough.
I blame fucking Hoopa.
Fucking
Fucking
Hoopa! Oh,
Hoopa!
Fucking Hoopa! It's always his fault!
Is this because I started playing Pokemon Unite?
No, we've always said
Um,
fucking Hoopa.